Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. Sunday. I think it's Sunday. Hello. Happy Mom. Welcome, everyone. Master Bismuth, Nico Jazz, Yarutaro. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 100 bits. Sam Hain, hello. Free Needles. It's going good. I hope you're doing well as well. Hey, Kreegath. Hey, Log from Blamo. Welcome, everybody. I'm going to play some Bard's Tale today. We're going to map the rest of the sewers. We'll take a moment to look at the existing maps while we're here. Happy Idopus. Welcome. I'm gonna fix this. No, I didn't do it. Race conditions. Gotta fix that. Welcome. So here's where we are today. Our map of the sewers, level 3, I think. No, sewers level 2. Sewers level 2. Hey, Cactus Bee, how's it going? So we've done the wine cellar, which we gotta investigate something in the wine cellar. I'm very curious about something. in the wine cellar. So the wine cellar has a bunch of areas that are inaccessible normally. But we now have phase wall. So we can go bomb around in these areas that we normally can't get into and see what's in there. I think that's going to be our first order of business today. In fact. Let's just jump right into it. Why not, right? Why not just jump right into it? I think that's a grand idea. We're not playing Cubert Punk 2076 and a half. We're playing Tales of the Unknown, Volume 1, The Bard's Tale. Donk. Hey, Cedric, how's it going? Donk. I gotta figure out... One of these days, I would like to reorganize... I see a tiny bit of phase distortion. See a tiny bit of that. It's about as good as we're going to get, though. Shan't improve much beyond that. One of these days, and I meant to do this once, and I kind of did it, but one of these days I want to go through and reorganize all of my OSSC profiles, and then once I've done that, I want to document those and post them on somewhere. I've been thinking it would be a good idea for stuff that... Some of the stuff that I have associated with the stream, I am displeased with its ephemeral nature. is how I would describe it. I am not satisfied with the permanent or semi-permanent saving thereof. So I might I look into some stuff, but I want to set up a web location where things can be published more in a more concrete fashion. It's a shame, you know. There's the game Alternate Reality, the city, and it shows the text for the lyrics in like karaoke form in time with how you're supposed to like sing along with it. I wish this did that, or had like the little bouncing ball that you could follow. Hey, team kills. Hey, culinary disaster. I think you mean, why can't I? Why can't I remember the name? Moonlight Syndrome. I didn't actually get to looking it up, but I wanted to make sure it's on the list. Yeah, there it is. Moonlight Syndrome. Because there's also the Great Pacifish War, which has incredible ornamental English. Hey, Dark Max. Hey, Pizza Farts. How's it going? Anyway, let's get started on the video game. You can restore a game right from here, huh? Yeah, you can just restore a game right from here. Running a little slow today? How do you do this? No, that pauses it. Control Shift? Alt Apple? There we go. No, it's on fast. Weird. I wonder why it's running extra slow today. Okay. Cast. Fido. That didn't work, it looks like. It doesn't let you phase door there. What about... It's just empty. It's just empty. expensive. And you could get yourself hella trapped in there. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. You can't phase into the outer section, though, it seems like. Paunch, how's it going?
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
TC Odd, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Why this turned on? Okay. Are any of these likely to be worthwhile? There's a battle in here. This could be a random encounter, though.
Cheer 101 happy 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 happy
Taters Games, thank you for the 101 bits.
Floopies too big carrot zoo a whole pick up the lucky flippies pippies if you give me every if you live in if you have or if you swim if you splaffies floppies flooded but I love it I fight grunting on is it equal to bits why you see grass equal to poly body dotty floppy jotty clock a lot martin not her wrong ice potty how me hit baby pickle they big old babies because no since I am fine with that.
Thank you, Taters Games. Yeah, like, you can access a large portion of this level with Phase Door, and it doesn't seem to do anything for you. But also, I'm a, like, map completionist, so should I do this? Should I just fill this in? Why not, right? As long as I don't get myself stuck, I can go recharge my magic points, and then I'll have it on the map when I look at it the other way. Yeah, like this. Okay. Now, if we do... Whoops. Ha! Ha ha! Nomads. Get it? All right. Yeah. Oh. Oh, there's interior walls on this one. Yo, hold up. This has, like, double interior walls? Interesting. Interesting. I also realized something about my party composition, and hey, Baines? Yeah, look at that. That's wild. And I have 2 left, right? So I can go. Yeah, there we go. Now we can go recharge. So I realized something about the way combat in this works, which is that hunters never get multiple attacks. They only get critical hit chance. So from a like damage output perspective, and importantly a to hit perspective, they seem to be not worth the effort given the low HP of most monsters in the game. Come back in the morning. I think Roscoe's is open all night, though.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go LLO.
Duper 100 dad berserker beef how too many guns ass dad berserker beef how too many guns ass stay berserker beef how too many guns ass stay berserker beef
Back
how
beating.
too many guns ass dad
Give it
berserker
100
beef
bits.
how too many guns ass stay berserker beef how too
Almost-
many guns ass dad berserker beef how too many guns ass dad berserker beef
That
how too
almost
many
sounds like
guns
he's
ass
saying
dad
hashtag
beef how
berserker.
too many guns ass dad
Hey,
berserker
Nukem,
beef
how's it
how
going?
too many guns ass dad berserker beef how 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 too many guns ass dad berserker beef.
Hashtag berserker. You know, interesting thing about this game. Hashtag berserker beef. Interesting thing about this game. Oops. Is oh, this is also. Oops. Weirdly segmented. Why? We gotta go back to this map. I didn't expect this. I did not expect this. I did not expect this. we have here? We have... We have that, and oh, hey, I should have this on. There we go. There we go. We gotta... Those are the same, but this has a divider. It's really weird that there's like internal structure to these, but like no events. Camp Horror 3. I don't think I know that computer. Yeah, look at this. Like, why are these... Is this just to mess with people who think there's stuff in here? And will spend thousands of gold on phase doors? The intern going wild with the mapping tool. $40 computer. Remember when Raspberry Pi was an inexpensive computer? ITX. I remember back in, when was it? Like 2008 or something? Let me see. Let me see, when was this? Yeah, maybe like 2012? Something like that. At some point. Space Opera Copter, thank you for the 52 bits. Hello, chums. At some point, when I was at the house that I was in when I first started streaming, so yeah, I guess maybe like 2012 it had to have been. Space Hoppercopter, thank you for the 25 bits. At some point when I was in California, I think it was around 2012, I bought I set up a PC in this tiny case. It was a mini ITX case. It was like the size of about the size of an Xbox One. And I just set it up with like really fast RAM and an AMD A10 APU or something. And I recall being pleasantly surprised that I could play most of the games that were out around that time on like medium settings, no problem. With no discrete GPU. Hey, Dick Danza, how's it going? So this version of Bard's Tale riding on a horse. Well, I don't think you're remembering Bard's Tale then. Not this Bard's Tale, anyway. They're very explicit about all of the horses in this version being eaten. Now, TSR didn't have anything to do with this one. You might be thinking of Pool of Radiance. Or other gold box games. Hillsfar has a horse riding game. That's true. I think all of the gold box games have some kind of horse interaction. This game is very explicit about all of the horses having been eaten.
Oh my God!
Indeed. Yeah, I would have a look around at screenshots and see which game matches what you think you might have played. There's this is actually this version specifically, no, but there's a number of versions of this that I believe predate Might and Magic. But this version specifically was well after Might and Magic. This was after Might and Magic 3 even. Yeah, if you like the first Wizardry, if you like Wizardry 1 through 3, this will definitely appeal to you. It's definitely that kind of game. 28. Night Sprites wants a little bit of Digimag. When we finish this level, we've got these few single squares to do. And then I don't think I can do the outside edge. We'll give it a try in a couple of spots. I've gone the wrong way. Yeah, we gotta make one more trip back to Roscoe for the spell points, and then Wizardry 5's an odd one. And the Super Nintendo versions of Wizardry games are also odd on their own. for a number of reasons. They did a surprising job of trying to keep it faithful, although I think they added a bunch of quality of life features. But I've heard a lot of people say that I've heard a lot of people say that Wizardry 6 is probably the best playing of them. I've never really gotten that far in any Wizardry but the first one. I feel like knowing a little more of it now, plays nothing like Eye of the Beholder. None of the Wizardry games do. Oh yeah, no, not at all. Wizardry 6, 7, and 8. None of the Wizardry games play like Eye of the Beholder. Dungeon Master does, and there's a bunch of did I just fucking I'm getting lost so easily here. This means I'm facing west, right? There's a bunch of games on Amiga that play like Eye of the Beholder. The party system, they're almost identical. The only game that doesn't have a similar party system to the original trilogy is 4. I mean, you're not letting me win, right? You're not letting me win. We're discussing factual things, and one of us is correct, right? Wizardry doesn't play like Eye of the Beholder, period. They're totally different styles of games. No, I can understand. I can understand if what you're saying is that the graphical style, the presentation of the game in terms of like the fidelity of the graphics and that kind of stuff is a little bit different. I suppose that's true. Wizardry 6 introduced EGA graphics and 7 VGA. 8 was in 3D. But in terms of the like basic criteria, like the basic game elements, Wizardry 1 through 3 and 5 through 8 all play very similar, and that you have a party of characters. The party has, each character has different classes. You can change classes, the whole like level up thing, and very specifically, they're games in which you explore and then switch modes to engage in combat. So, for example, when you get into a random encounter, the game stops the exploration mode, switches over to the combat mode. You take care of combat in a turn-based fashion that, you know, has its own set of rules, and then you return to the exploration mode after combat is done. There's also, I think even from Wizardry 1, I think it's from Wizardry 1 on, there are, like, item-based puzzles, but they're only based on, like, if you have an item in your inventory or you explicitly use an item without having a, like, spot thing going on. So it'll give you a description of what's happening in the area. You choose to use an item, and it gives you a description of the effect, rather than, like, place the key over the lock and click in order to open the door, right? And that second lineage of, like, direct interaction is maintained, right? So, like, all right, we get everything. We've got 3 more to do. 6, 55, 46, 55, 46, 37, 28. Yeah, we'll be able to do it. You want to know? You want to know a secret? I skipped levels 4 through 10 when I played it last. I played Wizardry 1. And then I skipped Wordness level 2. I just teleported straight to him and killed him. You don't even have to teleport for most of it. You can skip most of those levels just by using the elevator, which I found naturally early on. Oop. Yeah, that's part of the... That's part of the, like, meta game of Wizardry, right? If you like Wizardry, if you want a really, really strongly Wizardry type game, like, down to the mechanics and everything, outside of, like, the Japanese Wizardry games, there's a formula for the stat changes. There's a formula for the stat changes on level up. And generally in most versions of the game, you will generally... Fuck, what did I sell? I think I'm going to have to restore the game. No, wait. Buy. You can buy stuff back. That's right. What did I sell? Mithril Shield, probably. Equip. Yeah, it's fine. All right, we're fine. We're fine. I can undo my mistake. I keep wanting to... The order of operations is reversed between the bar and the shop, and it keeps fucking me up. It keeps fucking me up because I want to hit the button to sell and then pick a character to sell and then do it. But I don't back out far enough. So I back out to here, and then I hit sell, and then I hit 2. and sell my items. Hey, drunk bot. It is indeed the one with the recruitable monsters. As you can see, I've recruited a kobold. So, the MS-DOS version of Wizardry 1 is broken. And you will just continue to lose stats on level up, making the game almost unwinnable. It certainly removes a lot of the fun from the game. So, if you want a game, though, if you want a game that's very much like Wizardry, albeit a bit newer and, like, you know, in that regard, more graphically advanced, there is a game called Elminage, I think is how you would probably pronounce it, or Elminage. Oh, yeah, no, I've done that. I did that before. So, hello, 240-foot slabs. Good to see you. We got a little bit of Digimag. We're going to do that now. Here's my mapping setup. Thank you for your patience, Night Sprites. Also, we started at 10 and we're 49 in. I forgot to start my timer. So let me... Bard's Tale. Cowboy Astronaut wants a random dank game too. Let me add 30 minutes? 40 minutes. We got started real quick today. Yeah, 40 minutes. This is just a regular ADB keyboard. I need it for the Apple II GS. All right. We'll do the dank game after the mag. Usually I do them before because they're kind of quick, but we'll do it after the mag since we've been waiting 14 minutes already on the mag. We're gonna do a CGW. I think it's appropriate. Let me get you a link to that. Elminage original was originally on. Why don't you have any screenshots? Come on, no screenshots. Oops. There we go. Jesus, only $2? They have the... Yeah, here we go. Here's one of them. There's one of them. The Elminage series is very wizardry-like. There's Gothic and original. What one are we on? 98. Yeah, I think fortunately it has auto map, so it's a little harder to get lost. But it does have those $2. Pretty that's a pretty lucid price for a video game. Boy, it sure takes a while to load 2 gigs over a network connection. If I double-click this again, is it gonna open immediately? 2 copies? Or is it just gonna, like, forget that it was loading it? Yeah, it does that. Oh, it does need an item. Maybe they took that from... Yeah, there's 2 copies. It's so weird. Alright, here we go. A little bit of Digimag. For those who are new here, haven't seen this before. Sometimes we look at a little bit of Digimag. It's a redeem. Hey, Bacon Wrath. Yeah. Yeah. That I've got a mug around here somewhere as well. They were like day 1 new hire stuff. You get a little care package. Dune A-Train Utopia Computer Gaming World, September 1992, number 98, $3.95 US, $4.95 in Canadios. Accesses Amazon Guardians of Eden. I always get Amazon Guardians of Eden, Flight of the Amazon Queen. There's like 2 other ones that I always get confused. I want to say like Quest for the Orb is one of them. And the one with the fox and the one with the snake lady. Also in this issue, Dark Seed, Ultima 7, Aces of the Pacific, hot news on Computer Golf. Aliens ate my babysitter. Weird sci-fi painting, Commander Keen. Hey, Doman. Aliens ate my babysitter. It's like muscular mid-teens Commander Keen wearing an extremely thick football helmet. Oh, gross. A line in the sand. Oh, historical scenarios. Oh no, more lemmings. Mom, we had lemmings for dinner last night. Most highly rated game in football, John Madden Football 2. Madden was kind of revolutionary at the time. It quickly dominated the market. Grand Prix Unlimited, An American Tale, Pit Fighter, Super Space Invaders, Global Effect, Airbucks. Oh, where's Basehole? I'm gonna go paste this Basehole. Oh man, landing rights acquired. Your runway to success. Heroes of the 357th. Hong Kong Mahjong Pro Rampart. Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast fairy tale. Gee, the prize is here, but the Cracker Jack's all gone. There she is, folks. The Little Mermaid. Yeah. Basil, Airbucks. Buy the latest planes as new technology becomes available. Develop your own global route network. You decide how to outfit all your planes. Cruising speed for which? $180 for the DC-3, $800 for the MD-80. Cruising speed is 800. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what unit that's in. What measurement? Yeah, it's just 800 speed. Airbucks. You're the only supersonic airline. Cargo as well as passenger flights. Hectares. $620 mph range. 800 meters per second. They retired the only supersonic plane, right? Because it was extremely expensive to maintain. Frederick Pools Gateway. There were two. The Concorde is the famous one, right? Against all odds, you can still get even. The TU-144. Bolev. Oh, interesting. 68 to 99. FS Pro Hawaii scenery. I mean, I think they've they put the arrow on here in the wrong direction. Hey, esports are for losers. They put the arrow in the wrong direction. It should be snapping off. Wing Commander 2 Special Operations. Aqua Venture. Tetris Classic. Prophecy of the Shadow. That looks like a... This looks like there's just... sausage gravy pouring out of some device here. And the blurring of the screenshot. Challenge of the Five Realms. This is a different game than I always think. Facial. I always get this confused for Realms? But I think is Challenge of the Five Realms the one that looks kind of like Heroes of prototype Heroes of Might and Magic in play? Amazon. Guardians of Eden. Cusco. Dark Sun. Harsh new engine. Hot new world. It's a shame that, it's a shame what happened with the Dark Sun computer games. All of those projects, actually. Omar Sharif Bridge. Golfing news. The year of computer golf. Microsoft Golf.
I'm gonna give him 100
Hey,
bits.
Viscount, how's it
I'm gonna
going?
go
Cheer
LLO.
100 okay, dear. I am leaving for work. I hope you have a lovely day. I'll call you at lunchtime. Smooch opens door. Hey look. It's a nice bird. Oh fuck, a pterodactyl stabbed my face off and my heart eats.
Face all thing with 100 bits. Facts in action. This looks fake as hell. What is this? Star Trek The Next Generation. Loom CD-ROM. Take a break pinball. Enter the labyrinth of the mind. Gods. Rex Nebular. Mantis. Jack Nicholas. CDTV, Loom, CD-ROM. Faces Triss 3. Quest for Glory 3. The filler episode. Is that high resolution? It looks like it. It looks like high resolution Digital Wharf. Betrayal at Krondor.
It's so good.
Ian Oblivion thing of the 25 foods. Task Force 1940. Oh! They're starting to, like, up the fidelity of the models and stuff. Great naval battles. Discovery in the Steps of Columbus. Watch your empire grow. F-15 Strike Eagle 3. Star Control 2. Castles 2. I don't remember the, like, FMV and or photographs in Castles 2. Maybe I didn't play Castles 2. Buzz Aldrin's race into space. Link's 386 rival only by the game itself. Don't get mad, get even. Oh. High resolution mode IBM PC only. The game is full of sumptuous graphics. Microprose had a dip in their stock, I guess. A-Tech. Oh, geez. Speaking of. A-Train. A-Train looks real nice. I like the style of graphics with the, like, tiny little houses and stuff. Air Force Commander. There's something weird about this art that, like, none of the lines look straight. There's something extremely weird about the perspective in this. That it looks like that they look like Warcraft planes. You know, like the art style of Warcraft where, like, all the houses are, like, cockeyed. Oh, man, sour cream and onion is a good dip. Artichoke dip is good. Man, I like dip. Dips are good. All different kind of dip. What's your favorite type of dip, chat? What type of dip do you like with what type of chips? I'm a fan of many kinds of them. Dill? Dill's good. Oh, jalapeno dip. Hummus and pita chips. Excellent. Spinach artichoke is good. Nacho cheese. Oh, nacho cheese with Takis. Excellent. French onion with kettle chips. Hey, Soda Pagoda. All excellent choices. Hell yeah. Hey, JJW, how's it going? Eat Oblivion. Name of the 25 foods. L-Zone. Elevates multimedia. L-Zone. Welcome to the L-Zone. Oh, Mahamura's. Oh, I miss Mahamura. Like, I don't know where I could get some around here, but I used to live near a place. Like, I walk down the block away from a place that did just amazing Mahamura. Wolfenstein. What do they have to say? Castle Wolfenstein 3D is, with Ultima Underworld, the first game technologically capable of creating a sufficient element of disbelief suspension to emotionally immerse the player in a threatening environment, even when viewing it on a flat screen. I can't remember a game making such an effective use of perspective and sound, and thereby evoking such intense physiological responses from its players. I recommend gamers take a look at this one, if only for a cheap peek at part of interactive entertainment's potential for a sensory immersed virtual apostrophe future. Very interesting. So they certainly called it out at the time. Dune. Dune. see what they say about the conclusion of that. Spellcraft! Aspects of Valor. Hazemaker, how's it going? Look how sick this game must be. Experiment with almost 60 ingredients to create over 100 supernatural spells in your wizardly workshop. This game must be real good. Look at it. Look at that. You get to, like, complicated ingredients. Surely it's not just guess what number I'm thinking of. Paul manages to place cards right. It reaches a light and interesting challenge that almost guarantees that every player will actually get to see the denouement. Win a complete auto sound system. From Accolade. From the cockpit. Oh, compass, direction finder, radio, distance measuring equipment. Glide scope omni-bearing indicator. Legend of Kyrandia, Book 1. Another very impressive looking game for its time. I think Kyrandia is a pretty reasonable puzzle. Over there, they're talking about flight sims. What do we got on the tops? We got Monkey Island 2, Secret of Monkey Island, Conquest of the Longbow. In a distant third. Ultima Underworld dominating the role-playing charts. Ultima 7 coming in at second place. And Eye of the Beholder 2 still hanging on. Red Baron Falcon 3, Secret Weapons. All excellent flight sims. Civilization still dominating. Just absolutely dominating the polls since it was introduced. Chessmaster 3000 dropping off quickly, and Populous 2 dropping off quickly in popularity. Perfect General having eliminated the Lost Admiral, unsurprisingly. Action games, Wing Commander 2, Lemmings, and Wings. Odd selection there. And golf dominating the sports games with 4D boxing a distant third. DC3 illustration from a limited time print. Airbucks. Captain has turned on the Airbucks sign. Captain. Oh, interesting. All the rage in Ragnarok, Dusk of the Gods. It's on that engine. Better equipment, better sound. Equip your monkey with ATI. Windows 3.1 drivers available. Interesting. Unpressurized. Here he is again. We've seen this. We've seen this monkey before. And it looks like he's holding a can that says UGG on it. I know it's meant to say light. It looks like it says UGG. Like you can see the last little bit of a T here, right? It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be light, but it looks like it says UGG. It says UGG to me, yeah. On target.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Tikbojo 100 IQ.
Agabidi, thank you for the 100 Uggs.
Fuhyugafyu.
Fugyugufyu.
Fogyu.
Whoa! Thank you, Agabidi, for the 100 bits. Top ad winners. Yo! Top ad winner. Send for the lore master. Send for him. I the Beholder 2, bigger, better, meaner than ever. PC games, keys to the future. Oh, creating the perfect society is difficult. Defending it is brutal. Adventure like never before, Ragnarok.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Tikbojo 100
Agabidi, thank you for the 100 Uggs. National Videotex. The island of Kesmai. Seventh time's the charm. But what do they have to say about, despite its failings, Darkseid and the Cyber Dreams group hint at tremendous potential. Staff heavy laden with computer entertainment experience and apparently the financial backing to purchase some great stories and art, like that of Sid Mead, design talent behind Blade Runner, Alien, and the original Star Trek film, among others, and Harlan Ellison, Hugo Nebula award-winning author, for their next two releases. Before then, let's hope they pick up some pointers from adventure gaming's past and create interactive stories that are not only beautiful, but fun to play. Might and magic, enter the clouds of Zine. Here it is. Here it is. Possibly the best RPG ever made. First aircraft profit by carrying passengers alone. Oh, interesting. Let's see what they have to say about Ultima 7. What? Gamers who stay away from Ultima 7 because they think they know what's in it will miss something wonderful. Origin has produced an... Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Huge pioneer for stuff. Yeah, Cloudster is a good name, too. With innovations of plot, tone, and gameplay that, while not spectacular, are certainly worth seeing. A good novel doesn't have to revolutionize the form. It simply has to use the form well until a good new story. Ultima 7 does this, and in many ways is like a really good fantasy novel. However, there is some truth to the argument that after 7 installments, the series is courting disaster. By now, people look at each new Ultima, and while daring it to succeed, expect it to fail. According to the game's literature, Ultima 7 is the first installment in the third trilogy. If installments 8 and 9 are as good as number 7 is, there should be no problem. The danger is that it will be increasingly difficult to do something new each time. After about 15 cinematic outings, James Bond seems to be taking a much-needed rest that won't last long. As much as we love the crew of the Enterprise, Star Trek VI is probably a good point at which to say goodbye, and TNG would be on the air for another... how many years? 4 years at this point? And after 7 Ultimas, it might be time for Lord British to turn his sights elsewhere, at least for a while. For now, however, he's lived up to his reputation. Ultima 7 will be a hard act to follow. Burb seed. That's amazing, Cactus Bee. Dark Queen of Kryn is told by Scorpia. Interminable article. Overall, Dark Queen of Kryn is the nadir of the Gold Box games. Excessiveness of combat surpasses even that found in Silver Blades. Fake choices, pointless activities, and useless treasure provide no enjoyment. It was meant to be a challenge. Comes off as a frustrating exercise in survival that only the most devoted hack-and-slashers would want to experience. The ultimate gaming experience so far. Multi-level rules are revealed gradually as you play. That sounds awful. That sounds fucking awful. It sounds terrible. It sounds like a scam. Speaking of scams, remember this game? 1992. That's probably like $45 today or something. $48 tomorrow. I think it's $386 Pro. Wow. Part 2 of a discussion. Here's High Command. There's a boot. Boat games. Plane games. Kids and computers. Do you think that's the mouse yoke? Is low-frequency radiation endangering your child? Panic inside. Carrier strike. Is it? Sea of Thieves seemed simultaneously half-baked and misguided. The little bit I saw of it. A game designed exclusively for griefers. Yeah, I looked at it around launch time. I looked at it around launch time and I was like, well, they've designed a game explicitly for griefers. Kingdoms of Togland 2. Vikings, Fields of Conquest. Oh. Oh, this looks like an Apple II game. Right, so the question is, right? Yeah. The question is, like, is there anything to do if you play the game only with your friends? The first continuous movement 3D dungeon action fantasy. It's a proven hit! Including CD-ROM. Yeah, like, let me put it this way, right? Some of the features of Sea of Thieves seem like they would make a good, like, digital toy. But I don't know that there's much game there. And the parts of it that are game don't look particularly appealing to me personally. A friend of mine whose opinion I trust on games in general, played a whole bunch of it and said he really enjoyed it, but he also really enjoys online competitive gaming. So, like, I can see how the game structure would be appealing to him personally. All right, we got... We got a random tank game to do. Uh, 98? September 1992. Thank you, Night Sprites. All right. Cowboy Astronaut, here's your random dank game. It is developed and published by Swift International. In 1994 for Windows 3X. It is an educational game.
Uranus!
Prepare to be edutained. Look at this smug little bastard. Look at this smug little bastard next to those canopic jars. Horrid little man. You have found a piece of the treasure.
The light heart of a little monkey is buried within this carnivorous ape.
It's Archibald's Guide to the Mysteries of Ancient Egypt. Egyptian back rooms. Man, I was watching Zophar and Rig streaming Shining the Holy Ark last night. And so Zophar was asking for help, we'll say, right? He was asking for help on how he should approach the level that he was on.
Exposed, they fought.
And he wanted to instruct chat that it was okay for them to give hints or guidance. But he misspoke a little bit, and instead of saying back seating, he said backdooring. And I found that extremely funny. He turned so red. If somebody sends me a clip of it and reminds me, well, how else do you get into back rooms? If someone sends me a clip of that and reminds me, I'll sound request it on Rig's stream too. But I found that very funny. Speaking of back rooms, though, you know what's funny is so this level of this game that I'm exploring right now, see how there's all these parts of the level that don't have any doors or entrances? And yet they're still like segmented in weird ways, and like they have like weird parts filled in walls wise.
Gosh, have I got a thirst.
Very odd that they took the time to fill that in. Okay. Oh, we can do it. Hold on. I don't think you can, Jugger Jazz. Did you know that despite the game warning you repeatedly about it, it's actually incredibly difficult to teleport into solid rock? On in Wizardry 1. It's like unbelievably difficult. Because there's only one level in the entire game that's not completely filled out with accessible squares. And of the level that isn't, or of the level that has solid rock squares, it's only like a handful of them, if I recall correctly. Hold on a second. Let me see. There's 2 levels with solid rock. One, it's a 3x20 pillar, basically. And the other is more complicated. You're most likely to teleport into it in level 10. Level... which one is it? Level 9 sucks. There's another one. Level 4. Yeah, level 4. No, level 4 has an out. Level 2 has an out. Level 4 has an out. Which level is it? Dana, hello, welcome. Big donut corridor in the lower left. Level 4. Level 4 has a return. Oh, no, the donut corridor. Yeah, the donut corridor is a trap.
I think I'm being followed.
That's right.
What could they want from me?
Schnotzilla. Thank you for the follow. Okay, we're in here. Hello, barbarian. Please join my party. Feel free to backdoor. But yeah, you're never soft locked in Wizardry 1. You're likely to die. Okay, that's the whole thing, right? Yeah. Let's go. Refill our magic. But yeah, the problem, of course, the problem in Wizardry is that you're not soft-locked, but the solution to get out is to fight random encounters until you get a teleport trap, and then trigger the teleport trap on purpose, and hope you don't go into one of the, like, 8x8 squares or whatever. It's less than that. 6x6. Hope you don't go into the 6x6 where you're still trapped. Oops. Well, the best part, right, is... Hey, Tex, how's it going? The best part is that the way wizardry works, if you... If you were soft-locked or if you died... The way wizardry is set up, your characters are declared lost. You need to, like, take special steps to reclaim them. B4, 5, C5, wait, I don't remember the spells. I gotta look them up. Go recharge, wait. Halberd, buckler. Scale armor. Plate armor, mandolin. Plate armors, mace, tower shields. Let me catch up on chat real quick after I re-energize my build points.
Away with you!
Clips. Do any of the special steps require a backdoor solution if teleport is not available? Second team go to... Yeah, so Jugger Jez, you take a second team to the square where the party was lost, and you can recover them. Well, sort of. Sometimes that doesn't work. But the problem is you're taking a team to a square that's only accessible, or to a square where you can only leave if you have the ability to teleport, right? So consider that you're exploring level 4 with your party that's ready for level 4, right? You accidentally trigger a teleport trap. You accidentally trigger a teleport trap. And your characters get stuck in the area where they can't escape without teleport. It assumes, that the way out is to recover the team, which means sending another group of characters in to pick up that team's remains, and then randomly get a teleport trap in a chest to get out. Right, except in order to get there and survive, right? In order to get there and survive, you need a team that's strong enough to take on level 4, which doesn't happen overnight. Right? So, like, grind up a team, get screwed, right? Grind up a team, get screwed, and die. And then, like, lose your team. Lose a set, like, grind up a second team that's capable of actually getting to them. Right? And then lose that team. I'm talking about if you're not playing the Apple II version, Steely Pat. You know? Right, but if you get hit by the trap in the first place, you probably don't have a rescue party yet, right? But if you're not playing the Apple II version, getting a party up to snuff for level 4 is like a whole day's worth of work. Maybe more. Depending on whether you found Murphy's ghost or not. No, they just cheated, right? They just made copies of their disk. They backed up their disk, and if they died, they went back to their backup save. Okay, now we're down here. I started getting in the habit of filling in dark zones on the map because I didn't want to list all of the squares with the capital D that I usually use because it would have been so time consuming. All right, where can we go? That's kind of pointless. That's empty. That's really the only spot to go over there. And we can go up there. How do we get there? Kind of follow the right wall. Or kind of follow the left wall. Oops. Boing.
And beset Mongo with his huge sword.
I believe dark zones also
Madness
cancel
Magnus
all
wasted
light
no
spells,
time
yes.
beset Mongo with his huge sword. Combination. And she attacked. And without a word raised his mighty two-handed sword. The battle was joined.
Cool.
Nice.
Okay. Scale armor. Barbarian. Hey, Ivy, how's it going? Yo, zombie. Much better than that barbarian. A little bit of eraser stuck on the back of this clip. I wonder. I don't know what my ancestors did that far back. There? What problem I have with these, like, malleable erasers is that they're imprecise. Hard to shave off a tiny piece of line. It's not like stiff. Okay. Okay. I just misread half skeleton. Which, you know. Oops. Do, 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 do. finish this room. Alright, we're finally getting somewhere here. AT Freeze, how's it going? ES5503. Is that the, like, weird MIDI chip? My understanding that not a lot of stuff actually used not a lot of games anyway used the weird MIDI chip. Like the original version of Bard's Tale didn't use the weirdo chip. I should not be using him to cast spells like that. Mollusk, how's it going? Okay, so that's just a... I don't know. Good question. $18,000 experience? No, 185,000 experience. Is that close? Beats me. Funky sound chip, because there's two different versions of this game. I don't know if you knew this. Deep Freeze. I don't know if you knew there's 2 different versions of Bard's Tale on the on the 2GS. This is the weird one. The 1992 version. Intended to run on GSOS. So there's both this version and the regular like disc boot version, and the disc boot version uses just the like the digital sample chip the same way that like the Amiga or Atari ST played sound for the game. Something smells. Luck Laren, I think. That. Traveler's Tune. Traveler's Tune. Played off an HDD install. I believe, unless you're using diskette emulation, I believe you wouldn't be able to play the original version off an HDD install. Okay. Did the version that you played have auto map? Then it was this version. No other version of the game has auto map. Up until the what you call it, the remaster. Nope, only the GSOS version does. If you look up the command reference card for the GSOS version, if you have any evidence of the physical diskette packaging or manual, like full manual of this game existing, this version existing, please let me know. The only part of this game that's archived is there's a diskette image. That is to say, copies of the diskette that it ships on from 2007, and there is a scan of the command reference card. Wow, that would be awesome, Deep Freeze. If you have that physical media, please let me know. That would be a huge that would be a huge thing to find, in my opinion. Oh, our sorcerer is dead. Yeah, anything you can contribute, like photographs or scans of anything, would be incredible. And as always, right, like, yeah, that would be awesome. Good luck. Good luck with that. Wolves, mercenaries, mad dogs. That's fine. Yeah, no worries, no worries. As long as there's a chance that it's out there and there's an easy opportunity to document that and for the community to benefit, like, if it takes a long time, it's still a better lead than not, right? But as far as I know, the things I've learned about this version of the game is that it was released in 1992. Several years after the original version, which I think was 87. We have our extents. door. Crap. Yeah, it's unclear to me, like, how this might have been packaged. Someone dug up a picture, a photograph of a disc that says, like, big red software company or something on it, but it looked like a handwritten label and not an actual commercial release. And the company that released this version or distributed it also distributed a bunch of other stuff. So it might have been a completely unrelated disc from the same company. The manual itself, for most known versions of the game, is a kind of it is a kind of black and white affair. That it was just kind of like pamphlet format with a basic description of the stuff and then a list of spells, and I think some of them had a list of early game items or something. Oh yeah. But it'd be interesting to see if other if there's other evidence of oh, that's no good. That's a pit. That's a no go back section. Hello, RCV.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go LL.
Cheer 100 High. The domain would like to remind you that the greatest video game port of all time is the Sega CD version of Eye of the Beholder.
Hello, Zophar.
Only second Hide glide for NES.
Zofar, hello.
Tier 100 Haze and Fire. I clipped backdooring for you.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, where's that clip? Hold on.
I will take backdooring from Jazz's couch, or backseating rather, not backdooring, just great. Backseating, if you want to give me some back. You know what I meant. Stop it.
How did my light spell run out? That's the clue book. This is the wrong command sheet. Yeah, here we go. Sound, use an item, new marching order, pause the game, go down a portal. D. Okay. Elevate up a portal. Okay. Good. There's only an auto mapper in this particular version of the game. Yeah, the music changing depending on the instrument the bard is playing is pretty awesome. Although, I will say, that the one thing that kind of takes away from that is that specific specific instruments provide specific benefits. So, like, you don't get free choice of what music you want to listen to, because sometimes it's functionally better to have a particular instrument on your bard. It's going well. It's going well. We're mapping, you can see my map here. We're mapping the sewers. Level 2. The third level in this dungeon. Now let's see. So this is closed. There's a pit there. And to clarify, this is functionally the last version of this game that was ever produced, as far as I know. The only version produced after this was the remaster, which is functionally a different game. T6 GRE. That's a door. It might be worthwhile. In this case, it might be worthwhile for me to... It might be worth it for me to, I think, from what I've heard... The remaster uses the Apple II GS base version as a base and includes a copy of it. But I also don't know if the remaster has... I don't know if the remaster has the gold loss thing in it. I hope it doesn't. That easy. It does not have the gold laws.
What could they want from me?
Keyboard Cat. Thank you for the follow. That means this is an exchange. Oh, also, Zophar. About Eye of the Beholder. I'll be excited to co-stream that with you. When you get your new PC. But they're not IBM PC compatible. They're no longer PCs since they switched from Intel Silicon. doesn't. It allows them to emulate a PC. Oh, B45. Allows them to emulate a PC, which is different. I wonder how parallels... That's an odd question, actually. That's an odd question. I wonder how Parallels performance has, adapted to M1. Or I guess M series. They've already obsoleted the first generation, right? Oh, you know what? You know what, so far? There is something you should look into that might influence your decision. You should check to see what video codecs are natively supported by hardware encoding on the newer Macs. That's a door. It uses its own emulator. Interesting. Oh, because they already had, incompatibility. Oh. Ugh. Gross. ARM-based virtual machines. They're not running Windows RT, are they? That would be a disaster. Yeah. The key thing that I recommend, specifically because streaming is one of your use cases, and it seems a primary use case, hardware video encoding is such a huge deal compared to like CPU video encoding. But like, Specifically, who knows, right? I'm not an expert on the architecture. They might have stuffed like AV1 or something in there, right? They might have stuffed AV1 into the M2 Pro chip somewhere. That would be super cool. But if it doesn't have hardware video encoding, it's like the big difference is when I'm running a stream, encoding the stream takes nothing. It takes a little bit of VRAM and nothing else because there's a special chip specifically for video encoding, which is not engaged by anything else in the system. So when I'm video encoding, it's not like, when I'm video encoding, something else is going to have to run slower or it's going to take up these other resources. So I don't have to worry about slowdown from overlays and so on and so forth. M1 Max says hardware accelerated H.264 HEVC ProRes. Okay. Yeah, that's not so bad in that case.
You are chicken!
Hey, hey, we walked into Riggs' room here. I'm face to face with 16 spiders. They do kind of look like Zorak. The carpet is levitation. Which allows me to avoid pits. HEVC, yeah. It lets you go up pits too, I guess. I don't know if you caught it earlier, Dana. I did that. I did some pit upping. Supports HEVC, but not AV1 explicitly. Yeah. Interesting. No lady doctor in this one. Ash said hi, said she explicitly said she wanted to be in the party for this game, so. Speaking of the devil, there's Ash said hi. Yeah, down to 3. I think I got you like some special bracers or something. Or a good ring. Oh, nice. How was Miami? I hope you had a good time. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, bracers 6 and a mithril dagger. I should drop some of this garbage that I'm carrying. Buckler. Gauntlets. Harp's worth a little money. Oh, sure it is. You just need to have enough buffs and enough items. Alright, there's that. Oh, also...
No idea how. I wasn't an active subscriber. Fix it.
Zalfar, thank you for 9 months. Oh yeah, Ash will get to 3-digit HP. Next level up. Almost certainly. I checked Mednafen. Against what Dana was saying for Ogre Battle, and the emulation is almost perfect. There's like a 2-pixel offset on some tiles, which creates a like black pattern around one of the things on the like combat screen. But it's extra minor. It's an extremely minor graphical issue. I've been saying it for a couple of years already. Like, given the current quality of Mednafen emulation, I would say that on a majority use case, there's some edge cases where Mednafen doesn't work, but it works with almost every game I've ever seen. There's some minor issues, but yeah, there's like those little black triangles around the edge of the battle scene because the tiles are shifted over a couple of pixels. But almost everything I've seen in Mednafen for Saturn has been like absolutely like playable, but not exactly like in cases where there's errors, it's not exactly perfect, but hasn't been anything that's massively affected playability. This is confusing. Okay, this will help make it less confusing. There we go. No, not particularly. Like, there's just some edge cases that cause, like, minor graphical glitches. And Dana brought it up because the fan translation mentions Mednafen specifically in their README. And the reason they do that, I was discussing with Dana, is when you're the author of any kind of modification, you want to proactively call out things that are not issues with your piece of the puzzle. So you don't want someone going, "Oh, I used your translation patch and there's these black triangles on everything. What gives?" So you want to say specifically ahead of time, "Hey, if you're using Mednafen, there's some tiles are offset." Which, you know, fair. It is an inaccuracy of emulation. There are tracks here leading east. Where am I? How big are these things? I'm gonna want it. 21, they're 22, huh? There are tracks here leading east. I don't think Mednafen has a... internally developed core for Super Nintendo. It's a fork of BSNES V059. There you go. The Mr. So... yeah, the Mednafen documentation is awesome. The thing with the Mister, especially with these most recent cores, to understand is that for some cores, the Mister is little more than a platform for emulation. Which, to be clear, not shitting on the Mister at all. Mister's incredible. But it does muddy the waters when you talk about how the Mister operates, that some of the cores are simply ports of emulators to FPGA. Again, a fine thing to do. It offers benefits. And it offers benefits, and it in terms of convenience, it's way more convenient to set up the Mister and have it just kind of work. You know, you plug it in, you capture it, it just works. You don't have to worry about like a whole bunch of different factors when you're trying to set something up. And oh god, I hope you talk. Oh, you don't talk twice. shit. I missed what it said because I hit the button. Is this still going to be there if I go up a level and back down a level? Or maybe I can grab the text from somewhere. Oh, thank you, Dana. I appreciate it. Oh! Magic Mouth on the wall speaks. Know this, that a man called Tarjan, thought to many to be insane, had through wizardly powers proclaimed himself a god in Scarabray 100 years ago. His image is locked in stone until made whole again. Let me write that down somewhere. This is getting too... Drawing of an axe. And holes. Snowdrow, how's it going? Yeah, press any key. You know what's funny? You know that... Is anyone here familiar with the World of... the CD-ROM version of World of Zine? So, the CD-ROM version of World of Zine has voice acting, and it's not active by default. You have to do something special to, like, turn it on. So far wants a random dang game. We'll get to that as soon as I finish writing this out. No, unfortunately I can't do that. The MIDI is internal. Ragadum. So during a bunch of the dialogue, the voice acting was really cheaply done. And as a result, during some of the dialogue, the characters are reading the prompts that are on screen. So the guy's like, "This will cost you 100 gold. Pay?" And it's like on the screen, it's clearly outside of the quote marks. Go. Image. All right. Thank you, Dana. Thank you, Soda Pagoda and Space Mister, for capturing that. Let's pause the game. Yeah. You know what's funny, Cartube? Do you know the thing about do you know the thing in Dark Side of Zine? It's something that it speaks to the quality difference. Oh. Looking good. Hesh. Good to see you. Did I shout out Ash said hi earlier? I should have done. Okay, music. Most of the music on this playlist. Guess where I got it? I got it from Zophar's domain, believe it or not. All right. Random dank game, Zophar. Let's get you a random dank game. Oh, this is extremely dank. This is so dank, you should play it on stream. Why are the screenshots so low quality? Who cares? You should stream this game. Yeah, Stream Elements has been a little screwy. So this is a 1992 DOS adventure, by which they mean role-playing game.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Duke cheer 100 charge. Next stop, Mlimlum Domain. So far, so good.
Master Gregor, thank you for the 100 bits. This is developed by Cybertech and published by Strategic Simulations Incorporated. Thank you, Master Gregor. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. Look, you can visit Water Deep, under which your favorite game takes place. You could fly into space. And you can engage in tactical combat. I saw you play Dark Wizard. I know how much you like tactics. I look forward to the day when you stream Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space. One of the most unplayable fucked up games I've ever beaten. And also a huge contributor to my channel's success. Rig has not played this. Rig is too much of a coward. You're thinking of Spellcraft. That's also one of the most fucked up games that I've beaten on Twitch. Like 3.5 streams, but I cheated like crazy. The thing is, if you don't cheat, it's significantly more difficult. But I think it's technically possible. Steely Pat's probably done it. I know Kiffer Geo has completed it, but also cheated like crazy. All right. That's the magic mouth. Hey, Finn, how's it going? I need a shout out for Phenomenon 2. So if you don't cheat in Pirates of Realm Space, your crew, your officers never level up. They never level up. So you're stuck with the, like, one character in your party. Phenomenon, game, twitch.tv. The bot or I gotta get out of here. I'm running out of magic. The Stream Elements bot is definitely broken. Also, like, Spelljammer, in order to be broken, it would have to be finished, right? There's evidence that SSI was defrauded by the game's developer. That there. Yeah, okay, so go up until I hit the door. Yeah, that's the easy way out. So, The issue is that, okay, Spelljammer. Let's talk about Spelljammer. Spelljammer is a very cool concept for a game in a very cool game world universe thing. Hey, Towie, how's it going? And it is such a waste. It's such a waste of potential and money and community goodwill. Because the person who made the game is, at this point, I would feel confident referring to him as a scam artist. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So, this doesn't cover everything. Because there's some stuff that he was removed from and his credit was removed, as far as I recall. But he's best known for...
I can save the game here.
3 main works. And a 4th thing that we'll talk about in a moment. So that... Mithril shield you want to keep. Plate armor. Mandolin. Scale armor. So... Al Escudero is the primary developer of Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space. And from what I understand, he told SSI that he had an entire team of people working on the game and that it was a full commercial thing. Like, totally legit. Sneak Plays, thank you for the 100 bits. That it was a totally legitimate business. But it turns out it wasn't. It was like him and a buddy of his making the game out of their kitchen. He kind of does look like a G.I. Joe dude. So Al Escudero was ripping off SSI. There's also a non-trivial amount of pointers that that indicate that Al Escudero reused portions of all right, Master Gregor. Things of your mind. Even the 70 bits. Oops. There's a non-zero amount of indicators that point to the idea that Al Escudero reused designs and code from Renegade Legion Interceptor in the creation of Spelljammer. Anyway, Al Escudero is known primarily for 3 games: Renegade Legion Interceptor, Deathlord, and Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space. He also was apparently involved in some capacity in Dark Sun and Al-Qadim. The reason that those 2 games don't credit him, and the reason that those are actually kind of important, is that around the time that Spelljammer was released, SSI had a community image problem. SSI released a string of pretty bad games, and they were being called on it in the press. When Spelljammer got to the point where they had to release it, it was either a complete sunk cost, and they would have been dragged for not releasing it, or they would have been in trouble with TSR for not making their obligations. Right? They either had a contractual obligation to release it within a certain amount of time that would have been super bad for them contractually with TSR, or they had invested so much in in advertising it and like the community response they felt would have been worse if they promoted it, right? They were like, hey, we're coming out with a Spelljammer game. Spelljammer was a hot property at the time, right? And if they said, oopsie, we didn't make a usable Spelljammer game, so it's canceled, that would have been worse for them than releasing the game, recouping some of the cost, and having it get reviewed poorly, right? Because they figured a bunch of people would, at least buy it and play it, and maybe some folks would like it, right? That's my belief. I don't have any indication from documents or interviews or anything at the time to know that's the decision-making process they went through. But I do know that after Spelljammer was delivered for release, they cut Al Escudero from all of the other projects he was involved with at SSI, and they either benched him or fired him. He was supposed to work on Dark Sun. He was supposed to work on a bunch of other stuff, and they said no. And he disappears after that point. He pops up later in some PSP games and stuff like that, about a decade later, maybe a little more. But his career ended for a time at Spelljammer. Because, and I recall reading this, I don't recall where. I can't dig up the specific articles that I'd like to, because the internet is becoming harder and harder to search. But he became a pariah around that time. And it's because SSI went to contact him and see how the project was doing for Spelljammer. And he like rented out an office and had his friends who weren't working on the project like come in and fill in seats so that it would look like he had more people working on it than he did. And he admits this, right? Like he rubs his little hands together and he's like, "Oh ho ho, I got them." Right? He thinks it's cool that he ripped off the publisher and scammed them from a bunch of extra money. And yet, when it came time to release the game, SSI had to scramble to fix it. Because it wasn't in a releasable state. So SSI scrambles to fix it, probably at fairly significant cost to them, right? And, you know, they sunk costs. They can't recoup any of the stuff they paid to Escudero. And so they have to decide what to do with what's left of a game that they meant to release. So they released it at a time when they also had other market failures that were negatively impacting their perception. Legends of Valor was around the same time, and well, the cover art for Spelljammer came straight from TSR. That's TSR artwork, right? And that's why, like, the manual to Spelljammer is like pretty damn good, because it's all stuff that came from like existing SSI assets or stuff that was given to them by TSR. The like setting stuff and the description of the world. And you notice if you read the manual to Spelljammer, it's noticeable that there's nothing in it. There's nothing in the Spelljammer manual about the game. It doesn't tell you anything about the game that you're going to be playing. Or the scenario, right? All it tells you is like, oh, here's the world of Toriel, and here's the crystal spheres and the phlogiston or whatever, right? And it doesn't tell you who you are, or like you have like the barest minimum of introduction to the world and your story within it, right? That it's like, oh, okay, it's something like, oh, you invested your last gold piece into buying this flying ship, and now you've got a flying ship. And it's like there's no personality to the thing that you're doing. And then once you do get into the game and start digging into what there is of a main quest, it's exceptionally thin, right? It's the worst dungeon master's dumbest campaign, right? It's the most bone stock, boring story. It's just like, oh, the illithid slave traders have been attacking people, and they're amassing forces at a super base, and you have to destroy it, right? Like, it's the dumbest thing you could possibly do, the most disappointing, boring thing you could do with the setting, right? Absolutely squandered a very cool setting. Yeah, that, like, I was telling that earlier, Cartube, that he, like, rented an office space and had his friends stand in as employees so he could continue fleecing them for too much money. And he tells that story, and he's proud of it. It was a scam. It was fraud. Right? He's proud of committing fraud. But as the thing is that as bad as Spelljammer turned out, right, it came out at a time when SSI was struggling with their properties like Legends of Valor and some other stuff because, like, they didn't have the best lineup, right? They didn't have the best kind of stuff going on when they were releasing Dark Queen of Krynn and Spelljammer and Legends of Valor, and gaming press was picking up on this, and they were saying, like, boy, if SSI keeps releasing these disappointing games, it's going to be tough for them coming up, because they're going to have, you know, they're not going to have a lot of goodwill, right? Where am I? Here. I forget which issue it is, but there's an issue of CGW in which Scorpia reviews Wizardry: The Nemesis Adventure poorly. Poorly, I mean not that Wizardry: The Nemesis Adventure reviewed poorly, but you fucker. Ah!
A huge inmate confronted her. He raged as he attacked.
But the issue of CGW that has Wizardry: The Nemesis Adventure in it has a brief blurb about SSI and about Legends of Valor and Spelljammer, and the negative effect it was having on SSI's reputation. guess I should just go back because I'm here. Maybe. Did I get all of this shit? Yeah, I got all of that stuff. There's just this one other area. And then there's 2 holes down. Yeah, let's... 2 holes down is the pornographic 3 Doors Down cover band. But yeah, the funny thing to me, Car, I think you'll find this extra funny. I find it extra funny. So, I would say, just as a casual observer looking 30 years or whatever into the past, I would say that Al Escudero and his involvement with Spelljammer was some kind of contributing factor to SSI's eventual failure. Right? I won't put the blame fully on him. There were plenty of other SSI games that did poorly around that time. They were searching for purpose without the D&D license after they lost it after Spelljammer. But he didn't have nothing to do with it, right? This is my belief, right? He wasn't wholly blameless. Yeah, like there were a lot of other things going on, but he definitely didn't help. He contributed materially to their demise, I would say. Right? That's my official assessment, is that Al Escudero contributed materially to the demise of SSI. Shit. Right, and he's proud of it. But what's even funnier to me is that isn't the first time that he's been involved in something that's materially contributed to the demise of a studio, either in the short or long term. Because as a result of his work on Deathlord and it's publishing by EA, right? So with EA publishing Deathlord that he created, the result was a fallout between EA and Origin, because Origin was pissed off that EA, their distributor, their publisher at the time, would go ahead and publish an Ultima clone. So indirectly, as a result of his game, he contributed indirectly to the eventual problems that Origin would face under EA's leadership after that sale. I don't know if there's a story behind Renegade Legion Interceptor that shows that it's like that it fucked somebody over somehow. But at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody was like, hey, yeah, did you know that Renegade Legion Interceptor, like, killed Westwood Studios? I'd be like, you know what? I'd believe it. I don't know how, but, you know, believable. But yeah, the other thing, like I said, I read this somewhere a while back. I've been unable to find the article since, but apparently Al Escudero was, like, supposed to be involved with Dark Sun, or he was involved with Dark Sun to some degree. And after the Spelljammer thing fell apart and SSI had to invest a bunch of resources into rescuing it, they kicked him off the project and removed his credit from it. But by that point, Dark Sun was already, like, behind schedule. And they were then going to be playing catch up on it to get it to a releasable state, which is why, supposedly, why Dark Sun has a bunch of, like, inexplicably low quality things going on with it. Oh, good. With Dark Sun? The first Dark Sun game, Shattered Lands, has a bunch of really uneven segments where, like, a whole bunch of stuff just kind of doesn't work, and, like, a bunch of fights are inexplicably, like, way too hard or way too easy. A bunch of mechanics that simply don't work the way they're described, or, like, spells that don't work properly. A bunch of bizarre exploits. The game just seems rushed, despite the fact that it had been in development for kind of a long time. And my understanding is part of that is a result of them having to do a bunch of catch-up on it to clean up stuff that was even much worse the first time around. Did I just get 2 encounters in a row? Okay, save the game. Go in here. Remove all. And then restore my game. Save the game. I'll pause the game for a second. Hey, Hichther, how's it going? I'm going to take a quick break. Let me get some BRB music.
Fight!
Get some BRB music here. And let me get you some horrifying imagery to enjoy while I go use the bathroom and get some more coffee. Enjoy. Welcome back, everyone. What was your favorite? What was your favorite? What was your favorite image that came up during this break? Was it Goblin Indiana Jones eating spaghetti? Play-Doh controller, good choice. Was it whatever that thing is? Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Down there. Body horror. Hara Croft. Body Hara Croft. The Barbarians. Yeah, that's a big group. I have a whole bunch of stuff to add to the... One of the things that I have to do, this sucks because it's like... That was AI generated. Well, neural network generated imagery. One of the things that I have to do soon that kind of sucks is like I have to go through and audit all of the hundreds of images in that BRB folder, and I gotta keep only the highest quality, like 1,000 or so images. Oh, cool. Oh, Bart Tours! Little bad toad. Yeah, that's a good map. I like how there's a big wall around, like, 2 small huts. The Biles Toad. Who here has played the Biles Toad for Apple II? Yeah, it has no concept of why anything would be placed anywhere, only what things are placed nearby other things. Drunkbot, the model that I use is a custom model of based off of... It is a custom checkpoint based off of Stable Diffusion, using the Stable Diffusion diffuser model. I'm working on something that I'd like to do soon, which is you put a quarter in the funny box and you get an AI image, you get a neural network image of some sort. PD. PD. Professional development session. I see. Neural fault, thank you for the food. For dead. Jedwevnine. Well, I love Yahoo. You know what's funny to me? The funniest part of neural network.
The foul
Away with you.
Searching for something. Enraged, he attacks and attacked from the shadows.
Neural network alarmism is that we're very oh yeah. There's certainly hazard. But one of the funny things is that since the advent of contemporary AI alarmism, one of the funniest trends to me, funny in the sense of like not actually funny, but anyway, one of the funniest things to me has been that people are misidentifying cheaper cheap shitty things that have been omnipresent for a decade or more. They're now saying, oh, it was AI, it was neural network. But it's like, no, shitty SEO optimized pages that say nothing have been the bane of search for 10 years, right? It's been a problem since before we started working on stuff like that, right? Yeah, exactly, right? It's low quality content is low quality content has been around for a long time. Misinformation and conspiracy websites have been around for a long time. And does AI, it's not AI, it's neural networks. Do neural network based... Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly, Bivork. But does neural network stuff make that worse? Harder to detect? Is there a coming wave of poor quality content that we should think about and try to avoid? Yeah, absolutely. But people are right now, just going hog wild with misidentifying stuff as and to be specific, right? to be specific, people are misidentifying as AI a bunch of stuff that's been there since before GPT-2 existed. Right? Does anyone remember the wave of bizarro content farm children's videos on YouTube? Right? If that happened now, people would be going up and down. Right? People would be going up and down saying that it's neural network generated content, that it's AI content, right? But it was just content farm shit. It was people doing shit that was... They were doing shit that was just... They were, spitting it out, right? And it wasn't, right? It was just content farm shit. Did it have TTS? Yes, but it wasn't AI TTS or anything like that. There was no artificial intelligence involved. So, I mean, Google did, right? Google did because they stopped.
She waited for no reply and jumped to attack.
Yeah, so Azriel, one of the problems, and I've been saying this for a while now, right? Is one of the problems isn't that neural networks are going to destroy jobs, right? That is a problem, but it's not the problem. Yes, people's livelihoods and the things that people do are going to be impacted by neural networks doing it cheaper and more efficiently, right? And part of the problem is, right? The problem is stuff like Adobe, selling you AI services and locking it away behind this opaque thing. Nobody knows what they're doing or how it works, right? So it's worrying that companies are going to say, hey, AI should be regulated. Regular plebs shouldn't have access to this because it's too dangerous, right? And it's all going to be put in this walled garden where you can only access it by paying for their service or by giving up your privacy or your data or whatever it is to some company to trickle back access to these advanced tools to you. Right? That it's going to end up, when you see a company like OpenAI, who is not open, right? When you see a company like OpenAI advocating for regulation of neural networks, what that means is we want exclusivity. We want to be the exclusive purveyor of this service because we're the trusted expert in the space now, and so we should be writing the template of legislation that you use to regulate this so that we have an easier time passing it and Microsoft has an easier time using our services, and not our competitors, not the people who are going and building these open source projects. And so that's a huge, huge problem, right? We don't want Adobe being the exclusive purveyor of image generating neural network tools. That's not the future to be aiming for. And part of the problem is that every instance I've seen of, for example, artists asking for regulation of neural network content or suing XYZ for neural network content, it's not a group of small, like, heavily impacted artists. It's a bunch of millionaires suing billionaires to try to protect their revenue streams of stuff that, like some dude who fucking basically amalgamated a couple of art styles and is now trying to sue the Stability AI or somebody for Stable Diffusion copying his style. And it's like, your fucking style is a copy to begin with, dude. Like, you made millions of dollars because you were in the right place at the right time and you were rich to begin with. And now you're suing this other group to protect your millions. And that's kind of fucked up, right? OpenAI is not open, right? He's not. The OpenAI dude is saying, please let us retain our head start.
My God,
right?
That's fantastic.
Nice guy, nice so Gaio, thank you for the raid. But yeah, OpenAI was open at one point, and they are no longer. They are, they're very much closed. All right. What are we going to do? We're going to do... Let's do another CGW. Do another CGW. What are you playing today, El Niso Gaio? Yeah. Uncharted 4 on Crushing. How was that? How did that work out for you? I only played Uncharted 1. And, like, a brief bit of, 3? The one with the plane crash at the beginning? Oh, no. Well, I hope you at least had fun or some good moments. Some funny moments from it. Thank you for the raid. We got Bard's Tale up. And then, we got Bard's Tale up, and then we're about to load up a little bit of Digimag. We're going to read issue 99 of Computer Gaming World. That is the October 1992 issue. Which, you know, that's about appropriate for this game. It Bard's Tale 3 on the Apple II. Nice, nice. I need to close this or it's going to be... Pick these up instead. Sever, thank you for the 25 foods. I don't know about Auto GPT. Drunkbot, I haven't looked into that one. I do know that the equivalent models of what of the equivalent open model yeah, here it is. Language models. Neo X, that's not the right one. So, I do know that the current language models that are equivalent to ChatGPT. Here we go. Are extraordinarily large, and operating them on consumer level hardware is not presently a feasible concept. Llama, which was produced by Facebook, so you know it's going to be totally open. GPT-4 via the GPT-4 API. Yeah. Yeah, so Llama, which is Facebook's large language model, which is available in an open fashion of some kind, I believe. There's a 65 billion parameter version of it, and it requires a GPU with 100 megs of VRAM to run. 100 gigs. There we go. Siege, Castle 2, Gateway. LucasArts X-Wing Fighter. Also in this issue, Global Effect, The Two Towers, Sea Rogue Strategy, Aces of the Pacific Tactics, Wizardry. Oh, this is an advertisement inside. Wizardry, Crusaders of the Dark Savant. So the separation of the model and the data set are it's complicated. The implementation, the model and the data set should be evaluated separately. So the implementation could be something like Neo GPTX or whatever, right? The model could be based on Llama, and the data set could be Llama. But it could also be like Neo GPTX based on a model that uses GPT-2 or whatever, and the data set from some other source, right? Separating those three things is messy, but necessary to understand what it is that you're using. Aliens ate my babysitter, says 40-year-old Commander Keen. Crusaders of the Dark Savant. Yeah, I think part of it, Hickther, I think part of it is just the standard cruft that comes with open source software in general, where you're like, oh, hey, cool, I found a new library that does the thing that I want, and the first thing that library does is import the library that you were using and unhappy with, and all it is a wrapper around the existing library, and you're like, well, fucking why is this a different project? And whether the author's intent in those cases is to obscure is immaterial to me. I thought that was like a giant dead roach, but it's just a piece of turf. Saverb, thank you for 32 months. Snoopy's Game Club. Goodbye, Galaxy. I want to see what they say about this. Yeah. Cosmos Cosmic Adventure. Games Master for Windows.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. bits. I'm gonna go
Tier 100 John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John
Madden.
Madden, John Madden,
John
Madden,
Madden.
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden,
Madden.
John Madden, 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 Giant Madden, John Madden, John
Giant Madden.
John Madden, John Madden,
Neural fault, thank you for the 100 bits. John Maiden. Headline Harry and the Great Paper Race. Boom box jam. Jam. Air Force Commander. Boppin'. Ugh. Swaddle. Do 335. Fail. Swaddle. I want to know about Commander Keen. Goodbye, Galaxy. Yet more quality shareware from the kings of DirectSoft. Apogee. In this series of action adventures, Keen must run, jump, pogo his way through an action landscape fraught with peril. Like the more involved action games, in this one, Keen can find secret passages to underground caverns and other secret areas filled with goodies. Kids will be keen on Keen without stripping their parents of the green. IBM shareware $39 for 3-game series. Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure. This exceedingly cute action game is in the best tradition of the running, jumping, scrolling dial-lot games popular on dedicated game machines. This one, however, is visually creative and includes a number of novel gameplay innovations. The Phenomenal Sir.
Okay.
Thank you for the raid.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Hash, thank you for the 100 bits.
100. Caduceus, Avodico, Caduceus, Avodico.
Caduceus.
Caduceus, Avodico,
The
Caduceus, Avodico,
Avodico.
Caduceus, Avodico, Caduceus, Avodico.
We got a hype train.
Caduceus, Avodico, Caduceus, Avodico.
Abzu.
Caduceus, Avodico, Caduceus, Avodico.
Bathtub stream.
Caduceus, Avodico, Caduceus, Avodico. Caduceus, Avodico.
Thank you for shouting out.
Caduceus, Avodico.
Phenomenal, sir.
Caduceus, Avodico, Caduceus,
Welcome.
Avodico, Caduceus, Avodico.
What you need is you need the
Caduceus, Avodico.
Don't mess with me.
Caduceus, Avodico. Caduceus, Avodico.
You need the
Caduceus, Avodico.
James Pond
Caduceus,
flying a
Avodico.
bathtub.
Caduceus, Avodico. Caduceus, Avodico.
Hello, Just for Leisure.
Avodico.
Welcome. Welcome,
Caduceus,
folks.
Avodico.
I'm Duke Donuts.
Caduceus, Avodico.
We're looking at a little bit of
Caduceus,
Digimag right now.
Avodico. Caduceus, Avodico. Caduceus, Avodico. Caduceus, Avodico. Caduceus, Avodico. Caduceus, Avodico. Caduceus, Avodico.
We're looking at a little bit of Digimag
Avodico.
here.
Caduceus,
We've got Bard's
Avodico.
Tale
Caduceus,
that we'll return to
Avodico.
momentarily.
Caduceus, Avodico. Caduceus.
We're reading about
Avodico.
Cosmo's
Caduceus,
Cosmic Adventure.
Avodico. Caduceus, Avodico. Caduceus, Avodico.
I'm gonna
Caduceus,
give him 100 bits.
Avodico.
I'm gonna go LLLL.
Excellent work.
100 medical underscore symbol frying an egg medical underscore symbol.
Severb,
frying
thank you
an
for the
egg,
100
medical
bits.
underscore symbol frying an egg.
I don't know why that
medical
didn't
underscore
convert.
symbol, frying an egg
And the
medical
frying an egg
underscore
did.
symbol frying an egg medical underscore symbol
Caduceus,
frying an egg medical
frying an
underscore
egg.
symbol frying an egg medical underscore
Give it 100
symbol
bits.
frying an egg medical underscore
This
symbol,
one, however, is
frying
visually
an egg,
creative.
medical
It
underscore
includes a
symbol,
number of
frying an
novel
egg,
gameplay
medical
innovations
underscore symbol,
with a Jim
frying an egg,
Henson on
medical
Loco
underscore
Weed
symbol,
style
frying an egg,
purple and green
medical
polka dot
underscore
character
symbol,
that has
frying an
suction
egg,
cups for
medical
hands and can
underscore
climb
symbol,
walls,
frying an egg,
as well as
medical
gaze up and
underscore
down,
symbol, frying an
screen
egg,
scrolling in
medical underscore
syncopation
symbol, frying
with
an
his
egg,
head's motion.
medical underscore symbol,
To top it
frying
all
an
off,
egg, medical
it's reasonably
underscore
priced.
symbol, frying an
IBM
egg,
shareware
medical
$39
underscore symbol, frying
for
an egg,
3-game
medical
series.
underscore symbol,
Yeah, look at
frying
that.
an egg, medical underscore symbol,
Duck.
frying an egg,
Although I
medical
think this duck is
underscore
made out of
symbol,
wood.
Frying an egg, medical underscore symbol, frying an egg.
You have what it takes to win the crown. King Charles is dead. Oh, do you have what it takes? Vegas Games Entertainment Pack. We had a fruit machine. Mr. Radon, how's it going? Ragadom. Ragnarok. Oh, this is Ragnarok. Okay. Ragnarok is the Rognarok. Oh, no. Somebody's going to make a game called Rognarok now. Game Maker, here it is. You've heard about Game Maker. There's your Game Maker. King Graham's Board Game Challenge. Leisure Suit Larry's Casino. The dealer. I don't want to hear about this in a Leisure Suit Larry game. Thank you very much. Plan 9 from Outer Space. A mean-spirited, awful game that is also a bad adventure game. Parlor Games with Laura Bow. Look, I got a yacht. Robin Hood's Games of Skill and Chance. Now you can play Nine Men's Morris anytime you want. Insight. Deflators, stress patterns, warning signals, strengths, energizers, motivators, understanding others. Pebble Beach. Walale. I know that's supposed to be an I. Cruise for a Corpse. Word Rescue. Featuring a horrid little man. Destination Mars. Hype Train. Scam Train. Conclusion. 300 bits, 1 sub. Thank you so much, everybody. Get scammed. All right, back to the stuff. Jump jet. Tank shoot. Inside the industry. Neural.
Tier 100 dealer B Bustin.
Neural Fault, thank you for the 100 bits. Bustino. Dagger of Amun-Ra. Paladin 2? They actually make Paladin 2? We've entered the era of scanned drawings for Sierra Games. Kind of sounded like he was saying Toot Bus. The most playable fantasy role-playing game ever created is also the most replayable. This game was okay. It's just filler, though, honestly. Don't get mad. Get even. Alien. Rumors. Their rumors aren't really that good. They don't make, like, weird assertions out of nowhere. A specific global effect equals PC squared. Global effect has all the elements of a mega success. It is interesting, well-conceived, and possesses depth. However, it is a diamond in the rough and appears unfinished. If the manual had been more complete, if the interface had been more user-friendly, if the scenarios themselves were more forgiving, if. global effect is closer to Sim Chernobyl than to Sim City. Oh no! That look of utter resignation calling to ask for a hint. How do I delete Willie Beamish? Pole position Legends Gateway. Journey to the center of the mind. Solitaire's journey. Discovery. Falcon 3. Sea Rogue strategy. This game looked really... Dog is swimming over a cannon. Yo, dog. Summer challenge. Yes! Here we go. First ad for this. First ad for this. Several months after we started seeing ads for Siege, by the way. Which is noteworthy. Only one house will prevail. Control all aspects of combat and construction. Select and build varieties of installations. Acquire valuable information from your Mentat. I don't think missile tanks can attack ornithopters. Oh, maybe I'm missing something that's going on in the screenshot. Oh, maybe it isn't. Maybe...
G101
No, he must be shooting at this guy. Haters Games, thank you for the 101 bits. The one house will prevail. Towering observations on Tolkien. I love when you have really clear iconography on your action bar. Sword, wand, scroll, talk, touch balls, put all of your hobbits up on a hill, do this with your hand for some reason, smoke a cigar, or maybe that's cut off a limb, I'm unsure. Disc and exit. Orc swings at and misses Sam Gamgee. Spin Dizzy Worlds. Legends of Valor. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Legends of Valor. Oh, anybody remember this game? It's a game to remember for sure. What are those 6 status bars, do you think? Oh, Raspinall, don't worry. After Warwind. See, here's what I think. We should form the Rig Bugging Alliance, in which we all focus on a single game for him to play, to bug him about, and then decide on the next.
What could they want from me?
Tumor 8D. Thank you for the follow. In which we decide on one game to bug him about, and then move on to the next game. Yeah. So health, lightning, health, food, drink, and rest, I believe, are the meters there. Oh.
Thanks for the food.
Yum!
I'm gonna have to rip these, aren't I?
It's so good.
Sneaker Nuts. Thank you for the 25 foods.
Thanks for the food.
Food.
Grim Fandango wants a random dank game. We'll get to that once we're done here.
Yum! I can't stop eating!
That money is not.
Time for a meat wave.
Sever, thank you for the feast. Oh. Bootblagging, thank you for the 25 foods. Legends of Valor features a large town of Middledorf, plus, underneath, a massive network of man-made dungeons and sewers connected through a natural cave system. These underground areas have the same movement system. An eerily claustrophobic environment is created. There's a stimulating new perspective on fantasy role-playing and offers a stimulating new venue for CRPG aficionados. Stimulating. Also, they spend an entire paragraph here. They spend an entire paragraph here talking about how the guards are psychic. Air Bucks. Perfect General, Solitaire's Journey, New Tetris Addicts, Road and Track. This is the most Scorpia has interacted with a computer in her entire journalistic career. You thought you loved computer games, but... But you were wrong. Here's Game Dash Maker. Until you play with Game Maker, you've only been playing around. Has anyone ever made a good game in Game Dash Maker? Cyber Empires. Hold on. Am I remembering this correctly? Is Cyber Empires the first game that... Is this the first Silicon Knights game? Silicon Knights? Silicon Knights is the two human people, right? Or did they do a similarly named game also published by SSI? The invisible government unleashed the shadow president. Hey, look! Hey, look! Spelljammer was, I think, the second... Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space. I think perhaps the second game I streamed in earnest. But notice, right? Notice how this description of the game doesn't mention anything about a particular story, right? Notice how there's no description of like a particular story or the campaign that you're going to be playing. It's just a description of like the setting. It's a description of the campaign setting, and none of the no details of anything that is actually the story of the game itself, right? great adventures. Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space is unfinished and broken. There is no plot. The random missions usually don't work. And trading is entirely pointless. Worse than pointless. Harmful. Waxworks. Is that a chicken? The absolute best case scenario for trading. If you buy items at the port in which they are cheapest and sell them at the port in which the sell price is highest, you break even because there is a 50% penalty on trade interactions. Even a first day game design student can tell you why having a 50% penalty on financial interactions, from trade interactions in a game, makes trading pointless. You know, in a game, you buy an item, and then you go to sell the item back, and you sell it back at 50% of the price. You know how a lot of games do that? Buy an item for 100 gold, and if you want to sell the same item back to the store, it's 50 gold. They have that. It starts with that. So if you go to the cheapest port, you buy a crate of beer for 1,000 gold. And then you go and you find the place where you can sell the crate of beer for the maximum amount of money. And their price for a crate of beer is 2,000 gold. So, your best case scenario for trade is selling that crate of beer back for 1,000 gold. Which means you broke even on the cycle of the trade cycle. However, every time you land on a planet, there's landing taxes. And you have to pay landing taxes. So for the total journey, you actually are lower than break even. It's harmful to try to trade in that game. I think having cargo also might slow you down or something. It has a deleterious effect to actually have cargo on your ship. Nope. You don't gain rep. You don't gain anything. It doesn't advance the plot. It doesn't do anything. You can sell assets that you can sell assets that you collect from captured or destroyed ships. Oh, if you're on Wikipedia, read the part where the developer of the game gloats about scamming the publisher by lying to them about the size of his development team and pocketing the difference. And then deceiving the visiting producers into thinking that he had a development team by convincing his friends to populate an office that he rented for the weekend. Like I was saying, like an hour ago or however long ago it was, there was stuff going on. There was stuff going on at SSI around this time. This is actually a kind of interesting thing to me. So we see a sneak preview of Legends of Valor here, right? I believe Legends of Valor would get delayed a decent amount. So Legends of Valor was being pitched as this big immersive sim RPG thing with, oh, look at all this food you can get and all this stuff. It is one of the worst RPGs I've ever played, Mule 4242. It's broken, unfinished, and bad to begin with. It squanders a really cool setting, and it's the reason that we've never had a game in that setting since. It's suppressed 30 years of video games in one of the coolest Dungeons & Dragons settings possible because it was so bad and so poorly received. So around this time, Legends of Valor was on the horizon. Right? Legends of Valor was on the horizon around this time, right? So, Legends of Valor was a bad game. It was overly ambitious and it underdelivered, and it was like broken and unfinished as well. Right? Spelljammer was kind of a big deal at the time because I think a lot of people thought the Spelljammer setting was very cool. A lot of people were looking forward to this. Now, both of these games were published by SSI. SSI was also working on Dark Sun at this time. Now, like I said, I don't recall where the article is in which I read this, and I haven't been able to find it since the first time I did. But I've seen someone write about, is the best I can say, that Al Escudero, the developer who was working on Spelljammer, was also involved with Dark Sun. Now, Dark Sun turned out to be a pretty good game, but it has some kind of inexplicably uneven parts in it. Bugs and gaps in playability, areas where things just don't work right, items whose effects don't work properly, or parts of the game where quests are just like really, really fragile, and if you do anything in even the slightest bit wrong order, you're soft locked. But the whole game isn't like that. Dark Sun is mostly solid, but it has some unusual parts that are not well done. Now, what I remember reading was that Alice Guerrero was involved in Dark Sun for a certain amount of time. But when Spelljammer crashed and burned and became the giant disaster that it was, once SSI figured out that Escudero was scamming them, they pulled him off of Dark Sun and had to do a lot of last-minute repairs to the game when they found out that he had just kind of fucked off and fucked up a whole bunch of stuff. So they spent, instead of putting a polish pass on Dark Sun, they spent a bunch of time finishing it where he hadn't. And they pulled his name from the credits as a result, is what I heard. Spelljammer is broken. It might not be possible to play the game normally and actually finish it, although I've heard reports that people have done so. Let me give you an example of how fucked up Spelljammer is. Okay, here's one. So you see how there's this little stack of elves here, or whatever they are, and it's got a 5 next to it? Right? That means that's 5 of whatever this unit is stacked in a single square. Later in the game, these stacks only work for crew members. Later in the game, the Neogi use Umber Hulks as crew members. So they have a stack of 5 Umber Hulks who all move and attack as one. So a single Umber Hulk stack gets 5 charm attempts, and I think 15 attacks. And each attack is 2d6 damage or something. I did, Chubo. I did. The Imaginary Office. I talked about Deathlord earlier, but Umber Hulks should be immune to Cloud Kill because they have more than 5 hit dice. They are not immune to Sinking Cloud, though. Sinking Cloud is the way to kill them. So that's one issue. The second issue is that if you play Spelljammer legitimately, your crew never levels up and never gains experience points. So you have one character that you can level up. One character that you can level up. And 4? Who cannot? You can edit memory and give your crew experience, but they will not earn it on their own. 10 officers? Officers. I thought you only got like 5 because there's like your dude, the helmsman, the navigator, something else. But then you have your own crew, right? Anyway, your dudes don't level up. They never gain experience points, and as a result, you get to the end of the game. You would normally have. Like a level, I don't know, probably, I think it caps out at, what is it, like 8 or 9 or something like that. You'd have one level 9 dude and like a bunch of level 3 and 4 dudes or something, whatever they start at. And so they won't have access to advanced spells. They won't have access to multiple attacks per round. It sucks. 9 officers plus yourself. Yeah, if you don't play as a mage, you never get access to advanced spells because your mages never level up. And it only gives you, I think, if you play as a fighter class, I think your entire crew is fighter classes. Yeah, nothing past level 3 spells. So you end up with, like, just this ridiculous dog shit cast of characters who can't do anything. And like Hellgraph Dragon said, there are some events in the game that will hard lock the game. It'll simply cease responding. Like when undead attack crew members. It also, I think, there is a section of the final level or the second to final level where you're attacking like a dwarven citadel or something that that has a staircase that will irreversibly corrupt a save game or irreversibly corrupt the game if you allow a character to stand on the staircase at the end of a turn. There's a whole bunch of problems. It is... Yep. I remember I got past the undead issue somehow. I don't remember how, but I somehow got past it. I cheated. I cheated when I played this game. I gave all of my... First, I gave all of my crew equal experience to what my main guy was getting so that they would level up. If you manually give them... I just realized something. That's a stolen asset, isn't it? That's the box from fucking Ultima 6. That's the exact crate from Ultima 6. That's a fucking stolen asset. When you're scamming SSI and pocketing all the money because you're not hiring actual developers, I think this is also a modified barrel from Ultima 6. Oh, there's so many problems. Oh, I remember one of the other problems. If you use quick combat, it will lock the game up. And if you... Can you save in combat? I forget. I think you can save in combat. And you can save the game... No, maybe it's... It might be if you set quick and then finish the combat before the quick combat dude is ready to go. It'll save the quick state in your save game next time you save the game, and it'll corrupt your save game such that you can, next time combat starts, it will always crash. There's something like that. It's been, gosh, 5 years since I played it. When did I start streaming? 4 years ago? I mean, the game needs to be just not played. Don't play it. It's not worth Make a fan game. Make a fan game in fantasy space.
Corgo 100 Ultima 6 Exodus on the NS.
Severb, thank you for the 100 bits. So I have a question for you, Hellgraph Dragon. What of the unique aspects of this game do you like? Yeah, there should be a VOD on both Twitch and YouTube. Although watching it on YouTube helps me more than watching it on Twitch. Super early VOD. Well, I'm curious, though, right? I'm curious, what about this game in particular is actually good? Now, when I say about this game in particular, I don't mean the gold box engine that the boarding combat is based upon, right? Only the enhancements, right? Only the enhancements this game made to that, which are hard locks and unit stacks. Everything else is based on the gold box engine. It literally is just the underlying code that SSI provided to Escudero for it. All right, it's modified to allow a couple of things. So, stacking units in the gold box engine, I don't think that's a good idea. I disagree with that. If you think that's a good idea, that's fine. That's a fine thing. I don't think the rest of it... I don't think it does anything... I don't think this game does anything unique that is good with the gold box engine that other gold box games didn't do better, right? Like, I think that Buck Rogers does the... right? I think Buck Rogers does the idea of boarding combat in space better than Spelljammer did, right? Yeah, but then you have the issue of 60 Umber Hulks taking only a handful of turns and literally killing a character every round because of that, right? 5 charm attempts back to back and whatever, because they can all fit in a single space. So you could have 25 Umber Hulks attacking one character, right? There's a reason why in the gold box engine Umber Hulks are 4, right? Are 4 spaces. So now instead of 4 spaces, they're 20 times more dense, and you have 20 times more Umber Hulks in the same squares, right? So, yeah, but even so, right? Like, I feel like it's just completely misguided to introduce that without completely rewriting the engine to handle a bunch of other stuff, right? I think alone, unit stacks is not a good improvement to the gold box engine, right? that's my consideration of it, right? I think that, I mean, yeah, but like compare it with the Buck Rogers games, right? Compare it with the internally developed gold box Buck Rogers games, and those do boarding combat well and right. But the issue I have with this, right, is that anything in this game that's at all workable or usable didn't come from this game, right? These assets came from TSR, right? These assets came from TSR. I don't think large-scale conflicts have any I don't think large-scale conflicts have any place in a space boarding combat situation, right? It's not a war game, and if it was a war game, like, you know? I mean, the crew the enemy had, plus the robots, plus... It could be sizable, you know, stuff, but I don't think that having 60 large-sized larger than large, giant-sized creatures is reasonable, right? Or even if you have crew, it's just like, I don't want to be playing a fucking war game for every boarding combat. I think that the gold box engine works for boarding combat, but this game did it poorly, right? I think Buck Rogers did it well. I think Buck Rogers made it work. Yeah, but I think collapsing the units into stacks is the worst solution, right? Collapsing the units into stacks is the worst possible way to address that. No, I didn't, right? But specifically what you like about this game that this game itself brings to the table and unit stacks or something, I disagree. I respect that you like it, right? I disagree that it's good. Right? I think they picked the worst route to do something here. But I understand liking the idea. The problem I have, and the thing that I'm getting at, right, is all of the assets of the game that actually look good, like the ships and stuff like that, were provided by TSR, right? And all the stuff about the game that's unique to the game. In fact, the space combat for this game, I'm pretty sure. This is my own speculation, and I've yet to, like, actually do a in-depth comparison. I'm pretty sure it's modified code from Renegade Legion. But like the space combat, the enhancements to the gold box engine, the stuff with like the ports and the trading and the ship configuration, to me, all of that stuff is bad, right? It's good ideas, but those ideas are not unique to this game. They don't originate in this game. They're stuff that comes from the source material, from the campaign setting. And the implementation of this game, the things that this game actually does with them, are explicitly bad, right? Yeah, like, here's the thing for me is that, like, the only things I enjoy about Spelljammer are ideas that it fails to deliver on. That's my experience with it, right? Is that Spelljammer reminds me, literally makes me angry that someone was given the opportunity to work within this setting and they made the worst possible game they could have. They made the worst possible game. They made the worst Dungeons and Dragons attached game ever made out of the best setting. And that makes me angry because I look at the game and I go, why the fuck would you ruin this fucking setting because you're a greedy little shit who's a fuck off awful game designer, right? Why would you do this? Why would you, Al Escudero, fuck up one of the best fucking settings that was made available and ruin it for everybody else for 3 decades? We haven't seen Spelljammer come back in video game form for 3 decades because of this fucker. Right? And it makes me angry because I want to play a good Spelljammer game. But this one is irredeemable. There's nothing good that this game does. Nothing at all good that Spelljammer does. All it does is remind you that a better game could have been made and wasn't. Because SSI gave money to a fucking scammer.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100, you blew it up. You really did it.
Yeah, like,
you blew it up.
Elite is better. No, I think giving up on it is the right thing to do. Give up on Al Escudero's Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space and make a new goddamn game from scratch because it'll be better. There's nothing you can do to fix Spelljammer as it exists. It's a broken piece of shit. Phenomenal, sir. Thank you for the 100 bits. Right? Like the existing Spelljammer game, rip the assets from it if you want, right? Rip that crate from Ultima 6 if you want. But don't try to fix a game that's already a lost cause. There's nothing good about Spelljammer, and you're better off making a brand new game from scratch. If you want to make a Spelljammer game, start over. Don't mod Pirates of Realm Space. Right? It's an unfinished, irredeemable piece of shit. Dementia pugilistic.
And they fought.
Punch drunk, coin up conversion.
She attacked.
No, I think, and let me be very clear about this. This is my opinion coming from the direction of a professional game developer after having spent years in the business. Don't try to fix Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space. You'll be wasting effort. You will be wasting time and wasting energy trying to fix something that is so irredeemably broken that you will be better off building a game entirely from scratch. Build your own engine, build your own everything. Draw new art assets, do everything from scratch, and after a certain amount of time, you will be in a better place than having spent the equivalent amount of time on fixing Spelljammer, right? If you spend 1,000 hours building your own game and 1,000 hours fixing Spelljammer, your own game will be better. No, because I know that trying to do so is a lost cause. Right? Right? That's what I'm saying is that in the Hamsar font. Oh. That's what I'm saying is that, like, I've worked in game development quite a bit. And I've seen the decision-making process behind what goes into a game and what doesn't, right? And how you have to learn to cut losses and things like that. And a lot of times games get released because, hey, we have something, and it's better than releasing nothing because we paid to develop what we have, and releasing nothing means we get no money back for it. So I understand what probably led up to the publication of Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space. The problem is that it is a combination of so many bad elements that, like, it's at a point where, like, you know how you hear about games being canceled and you go, oh man, it's such a shame they had this cool demo and it would have been so cool if they just finished it, right? And then you hear about a company picking up a project, right? The company will pick up a project of a canceled game and they'll be like, you know what, we'll finish it. We'll put this game out, right? And you go, oh, cool, we're finally going to get that game. And then you play the game that gets released, right? You play the game that gets released and you're like, man, what a disappointment. Why does this suck so bad, right? Why is it that this game is so bad? I thought they were going to finish it and fix it and make it suitable for release. And what happened was, right? What happened was somebody else picked up the game to finish it and release it. And when they got it, it turns out that putting enough effort into it to make it a good game wasn't financially viable. Wasn't making the game that was promised, or the promise that the game's existence brought into being. So you end up releasing a game that's a patched up version of a fucked up game to begin with, and what you end up with is a fucked up game that sucks, but runs, right? Maybe it doesn't crash all the time. Maybe some of the most egregious issues are fixed. But what you end up with is you end up with a fucked up game that sucks still. And the reason for that is there wasn't enough of a game to begin with. There wasn't a good enough game to begin with to make it a viable product in the end. And the smart companies cancel those games, right? Doom 64 is fine. It's not in the same class of stuff that I'm talking about. I'm talking about like Aliens Colonial Marines, right? Aliens Colonial Marines is a game that shouldn't have... Aliens Colonial Marines is a game that shouldn't have been released ever, right? It's a game that was never finished, right? So that's the class of game that I'm talking about, where somebody took a game that was unfinished, they plugged up a couple of holes, and they didn't even slap a coat of paint on it. They just sprayed over part of it with primer, and they shoved it out the door, and they were like, well, there, it's done. There's your game. Duke Nukem Forever is in the same kind of category, except Duke Nukem Forever got quite a lot more work done to it, right? Duke Nukem Forever was in that state in the 90s, right? Like at the turn of the century, that's where Duke Nukem Forever was. And if somebody scooped it up then and then slapped a coat of paint on it and threw it out the door, we'd be like, man, Duke Nukem Forever was a disaster way back when it was released. Now we know of it as a game that was in development hell forever and then was disappointing on release. British game. Right, exactly. Right? Duke Nukem Forever was restarted and redone and whatever. When they determined that it wasn't right. Oh, yeah. Fixing the typo, fixed a great deal of the AI stuff. Look at this. Greatest hits of, action games for DOS. But that's my point, right? Is that if you set out to, if your goal is specifically to have a good Spelljammer game, and you're gonna do a whole bunch of work on a fan project, you'll be starting from negative. You'll be starting with a handicap if you start work on Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space rather than creating your own game from scratch. That's what I'm saying. Is you'll be starting in the red. Right? He gets too zesty. Yeah, Nukem. An American Tail. You can tell because of his guns. I always forget this game exists, and I have no idea what kind of game it is, because I've only ever seen, I've only ever seen, like, these 4 screenshots. Holy shit, it's a... They're using the mouse yoke. Also, the kerning here makes me read this as radiation child? Is low frequency endangering your radiation child? I kind of want to see if this magazine is preserved anywhere. Kids and Computers, a magazine for parents. Hesh, you should read this on your stream. Yes. Kids and Computers, a magazine for parents. Carmen Sandiego has stolen the stock market. Minotaur. Minotaur is just a dude in the maze. Minotaur sounds really cool, though. It's like a 4-player, multiplayer gauntlet type game, I guess. Public opinion poll, Minnesota. Yes. Here's a good game. Here's a good game. Clouds of Zine. Perhaps the best RPG ever made. Funny that they're in the same magazine. Like two of the worst commercially released computer games of the early 90s. And one of the best computer games of the early 90s. It's like chess with nuclear warheads. Theater of War. What's the game look like? Who knows? Castles 2. Mine Iron Archers. Happiness. Happiness. Sink or swim. Whoa, yes! Yes! Oh. Look at this shell brain dude. Yeah. Yeah, what kind of stuff do they have? A wand of some kind. 2 different shields, an extra set of clothes, several bags and chests, an eye, potions. What spells are they learning here? I don't think that's a real spell. Mind Magic 6? My Mind Magic 6 engine was brand new at the time, and they made a trilogy on the engine to save cost. Look at all these skeletons. I've never seen this level before. This must be in the part of the game that sucks. Fire Team 2200. Line in the sand. This fucking dude. Gamers in 2023. Action stations. Worlds at war. Carrier strike. Now there are multiplayer computer games. Mephisto Island Gaming. What have we got? Look at this game. Look at this cartography menu in this game. This is for sure a real game that you can play. What do we have over here? 3D spaceships. Isn't this Star Cruiser? That looks like it's ripped from Wing Commander. Might not be, though. What do we have here? Kingdom of Drakkar. Real game. Although I think Drakkar ended up being a real game, just not this early. War II Operation Market Garden. What price adventure? A lot less than you think. $3 per hour. MPG Net. Star Request. Legends of Future Past. Do you own a modem? Galactic Frontiers. Gem Fire. Fire up your gem. Hot gem. That's a nice little vista. Cobra Mission. Cobra Mission. Kids and Computers, I think. Let me look. Kids and Computers, a magazine for parents. Scroll. Kids and Computers, a magazine for parents. Cobra Mission. Bond was hot stuff, so was Arnie. Now it's your turn to be hot stuff. Oh, good. Good, Chubo. Regularly $79.95. Who knows? Who knows? Megatech. Rated R. Voluntarily rated. Partially violent and adult nature of the graphic imagery. Mature audiences only. Oh no. Why did they spell it that way? All right, Chris Lombardi, what do you have to say? Siege is an all-around unique and engaging simulation. The interface and aesthetics are top-notch, and the subject is roundly and successfully treated. If computer AI had more of a cruel streak, the game would be outstanding. In many ways, Siege is like QQP's The Perfect General, a wonderful game system with a mediocre AI and great two-player potential. Modem play would really put Siege over the top, and I'm happy to pass the rumor of rumors there's plenty of grumbling at Minecraft indicating they're considering such a possibility. You didn't fucking play this. You didn't play Siege. You didn't play Siege. The Lost Admiral. Siege is another game that is borderline unplayable. It's not the most broken, fucked up game that... It's not the most broken, fucked up game that Minecraft released, but it's up there. Siege is all kinds of messed up. Oh, no, not you, the reviewer. This guy, Chris Lombardi. Where was his name? Chris Lombardi, I was accusing of not playing it. Sorry, Hellgraph Dragon. Not challenging you. Challenging the article. No, Siege is all messed up. It is a compelling concept. And again, right, like Siege does some really cool ideas and then completely fumbles executing them. And it's really unfortunate because it could be really cool. I want to play Ambush at Soranor. Is that what it's called? Ambush at Soranor? Yeah, Ambush at Soranor is a follow-up to Siege that adds, like, more of a reason to play it, at least. Right? And it seems like it's a more cohesive game. But I haven't tried it because Siege was such a disaster. I have a copy of Siege. Hold on a second.
Kiwi.
Enraged, Ayara attacked.
Fan.
Keela was to fight herself.
Jackie, you can save your game here.
21 was too late. 21 screamed as he attacked.
Water.
And he was not dead.
Bed.
Yum.
It was the beast called Mongo.
Okay.
They joined
I didn't
battle.
find... I keep seeing the Siege box around somewhere. I don't know where it is, though, but I did find something else.
I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100. I don't know what I did to get this accusation, but since you have Duke to challenge me, I will Duke to challenge you in recompense. Duke tested his honor in a challenge against me. He was on his own. The only one who could beat him was me. He made the best of it.
John
but it was a
Matrix, thank you for the
challenge
100
and
bits.
I can take a challenge. Ref Retro Island Gaming aka Refrig declared the victory unanimous by vote of the Council of Six, whom I bribed with hot dogs. FMM Eat Hot Dog Duke to Challenge 2020 victory.
John Matrix, thank you for the 100 bits. I didn't find Siege, but I did find the worst game that Minecraft released. I still have most of the games that I had as a kid. The boxes and discs. The discs are all shot, though, because it's too humid here. Tagle? Some kind of military commander or fitness guru. Fate of Atlantis coming in on the polls. Not doing as well as Monkey Islands. Eye of the Beholder gaining over Ultima 7. Ultima Underworld still dominating. Aces of the Pacific forcing out secret weapons. Civilization still dominating. Populous 2 falling even further. Perfect General losing its edge. Wing Commander 2 still dominating, though. Hardball 3 spicing things up versus the Gulfs. Hey. Whoa. Peanuts. Hot dog. America. Baseball. Spellcraft. Aspects of valor. Another game. Like, 1992 might have had some absolute towering giants of PC gaming. 1992, 1993. This era. But, it also had some of the biggest empty ambition, let's call it. Spellcraft, the Summoning. Spellcraft, the Summoning, Legends of Valor, Spelljammer, Siege. Like, there's a lot of games that are just like, they're cool ideas that explicitly fumble the execution, right? That just, like, they don't produce the game that should have been possible with the ideas that they started with. Anyway, thank you, Neural Fault, for 2 hours of Digimag. I got a random dank game for Grim Fandango too. Let's get it. Yeah, Legends of Valor. Legends of Valor should have been a cool game. Oh, this looks good. Software Creations. Developed and published by Software Creations. This is an educational game from 1993 for DOS. Boop, 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 boop. Also, speaking of games, oops. Please refresh. There we go.
File transfer.
Grim Fandango, here is your random dank game. Software Creations 1993 educational title for DOS that insults you when you get questions wrong. Jackspert, thank you for 1 whole year.
It's really eerie here.
Still don't know how to meat wave. You can redeem food or cheer 1 to 25 bits, and there's a chance you'll get the meat wave sound effect. And it also patronizes you when you get it right. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 25 bits.
Jupiter.
More food.
When it was
Stay
all over,
hydrated,
she
boy.
attacked the ape
Thank you for the
herself.
10 bits. Shakespeare, thank you for the 25 bits. Tremendous. You did it. Congratulations.
Food.
Stay hydrated, boy. Thank you for the 9 bits. All around Canada trivia.
It's showtime!
Hold on a second. Look at the fucking... Look at the butt cheeks on that Mountie. Look at the size of his ass. Why is his ass so big? Good Lord. Good Lord. Good Lord. There you go, Grim Fandango. Please enjoy all around Canada trivia and that Mountie's ass. All right, I got to do something with this map. I can do this on the big screen.
She said that it was time to die and suffer eternally. I don't want trouble!
Foot. Chicken.
21 was too late. 21 screamed as he attacked.
So, you want to go to the Ark. First, destroy these monsters in my stomach, for with them, I am useless.
There we go. I wanted to fill in those edges so it's clear where the loop points are. Thank you. It's fun making the maps, you know? Fun making the maps. All right. Now, back to the video game. I think we're going to... I know where the two... So there's two pits that we can use. There's this pit, and there's this pit. We can use those to get down to a new level, but I think what I should do instead... Hey, Fuse, how's it going? Oh, so give Fuse a follow. Fuse is an excellent streamer. I think what I should do instead is we'll table the map for now. We're gonna finish doing the mapping for this stream, and we're gonna go back and we're just gonna go get some experience and magical items in the castle instead of in the dungeon, in the sewer. So, I do need to figure out where I am. Okay, I'm facing south. I need to go this way. Now, I think I've touched every square of this map. Yeah, okay. And there's... Ugh. We can turn this off for now. Yeah, that's the song to play because that gives you the extra armor class. That's one difficulty, right? Like specifically there's a gameplay benefit to using a particular song and using a particular instrument. So, like, even though the game has, like, 6 different music tracks, you only hear one of them predominantly and only in one specific instrument, despite there being more. So if we do this, John Matrix. Thank you for gifting us up to Deep Diarrhea.
A bunch of weird video game power-ups.
Oh, yeah.
1. Blue cheese. It works like standard cheese except it only attracts your opponent's rats. 2. Red or green. If you throw both at the same time they're each other, you'll spread the rats out. 3. Arrowhead. This one is much more useful against pesky enemies like spiders, because they are easily outrun by most tanks. If you don't have it, avoid using it because it drains stamina much faster as the rats will start chasing you. 4. Bombs. All rats will blow themselves up when they get close to you. You can use this in all of your floors and you can place it wherever you want. Do not place it on top of an enemy to keep its power-up aspect. This is to make your rat farm less annoying. In the later levels you can use it to trap enemies before you kill them. For the most simple spider and orb farm rat, visit a level where you can throw 3 bombs and a blue cheese at the same time and it'll knock some unwanted enemies back at you, which at that point you can place the rat without worry. Note that these
That's where you want your rat farm. This is to make your rat farm less annoying. Hello, rat clown car. Good. Stone Golem. Easy. It even breathed fire and we survived. Grey Dragon was a chump. Well, Barbarian is a cyborg.
Without pause, they drew weapons.
Hello, Ogre. Hello, Ogre. Flute? Beef flute? One pieces of gold. A what now? Mithril plate? Yo. Also, does that mean that I can trade the elf cloak to beef to even them out? Oh, can't use it. Okay.
Refrigerator.
Mithril shield? Oh! Oh, good.
Hello, chums.
Hello,
Welcome
chums.
back to Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I play old games that nobody else remembers or cares about. Today I'm going to talk about Spelljammer, Pirates of Realm Space, a game that was released in 1992 for the PCA. It was supposed to be a grand adventure in space, based on the Dungeons & Dragons setting of Spelljammer.
Dungeons, Dragons.
But it turned out to be a boogie mess that was never finished.
A buggy mess.
The game is full of glitches, crashes, missing features, and broken quests. It's so bad that even the developers admitted they gave up on it and released it as it was. But don't worry, chums. I'm here to tell you how you can still have fun with this game, or even improve it yourself. Here are some of the things I like to do when I play Spelljammer. Pretend that the game is actually a simulation of 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 space. That way, every glitch and error becomes part of the meta. Narrative. Maybe you're actually playing as a hacker who is trying to break into the system and expose the truth. Oh, maybe you're playing as an alien who is trying to understand human culture by playing their games. Or maybe you're playing as a god who is bored and wants to mess with reality. The possibilities are endless. Use a hex editor to change the game's data files. You can do all kinds of crazy things with this, such as changing the names and stats of your characters and ships, altering the graphics and sounds of the game, or even adding new content that was never in the original game. You can make your crew look like anything you want. Animals, celebrities, cartoon characters, vegetables, etc. Then use them to explore the vastness of space and encounter other weird and wonderful creations.
Vegetables!
You can also use the editor to
Vegetables!
modify the existing ships and crew in the game. For example, you can make the pirate captain look like Captain Hook from Peter Pan, make the elven ship look like a giant banana, or give yourself a pet dragon that shoots lasers from its eyes. The possibilities are endless. Turn off the sound and music in the game and replace them with your own soundtrack. You can use any songs or sounds you like. Rock, pop, classical, jazz, metal, etc. You can also use your own voice to narrate the game or make sound effects. For example, you can sing along to Space Oddity by David Bowie as you fly through space, or make laser noises with your mouth as you fire your weapons. Play the game with a friend or family member and take turns controlling the ship and crew. You can cooperate or compete with each other as you explore space and fight enemies. You can also roll, play as your characters, and have conversations with each other using the game's dialogue system. For example, you can pretend that you are lovers who are on a romantic getaway in space, or enemies who are forced to work together for survival. Make your own sequel to the game. Since the game was never finished, you can use your imagination and creativity to make your own sequel that will wrap up the story and fix all the problems of the original game. You can use any tools or methods you want to make your sequel, such as writing a fan fiction story, drawing some fan art, making a video or podcast episode, or even coding your own game from scratch. You can share your sequel with other fans online or keep it to yourself as your own personal masterpiece. These are just some of the ways I like to play Spelljammer, Pirates of Realm Space. I hope you enjoyed this video and found it helpful. If you did, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel for more retro reviews. And if you have any suggestions for other games I should play or ways I should play them, please leave them in the comments below. Until next time, chums, stay retro.
Trubo, thank you for incredible Biffo content. Stay retro. Did they summon a skeleton? Where did that skeleton come from? Oh, so many experiences. A mithril helm. Ooh. Trade 2. Trade 3. 8. Equip. Oh, there we go. Now we're even. Wait. 5? Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at that. Low AC on my whole front line. Yeah, all you have to do is make your own game from scratch. Defend, cast, FLA.
And they fought. Fade attacked, apparently ordered to end Keela's life.
What is the spell that I need? Where is my thing? Aylesbard. Yes. Got him. Oh, one goblin lord. Moonbeam Arcade.
Okay.
Thank you for the raid. How did the Sunday service go? What was on the menu today? Stream Elements bot has been kind of psychotic lately. Sega Dreamcast. Nice. Nice. You play anything particularly interesting? There's a lot of good Dreamcast stuff out there. Also interesting for Dreamcast stuff is the Atomic Wave fan ports that they have available now. Oh, a Jackalware. Lost Golem puzzle game. I don't know if I know that game. Hey, Lenders, how's it going? Kiss Psycho Circus sucked. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Windows version is maybe slightly less worse. Yeah. Magician is potentially better. I do want to kill these dudes kind of quick. Okay, they killed my magician. That's fine. I just don't want them to, like, instant kill my actually good dudes. Yes! Another fire horn! Hell yeah. Ooh, an unknown instrument. We can use our fire horn now. Low AC is when you hit below -9. So it goes positive, 0, negative, and then low when you hit a low enough number to be below -9. So -10 and below. Yeah. I think part of it is that it actually stops keeping track at that point, and it's equivalent. So you get no further benefit from below low AC. Holy crap. I think I might have got enough to level up already. Bladesman. Interesting. Does Wizardry 1 do that? I kind of don't remember. Gauntlets. Ooh. A shield ring. Oh, we're getting all kinds of good stuff here. Incredibly lucrative run. Yeah, sure. Join up. Join the party. All right. Oops. All right. Save game. Advancement. Wait. Wait. Oh, you know what? For the raiders, for those coming in who are just joining from the raid, you can look at some of the work we did earlier, which is making this map of level 2 of the sewers. We finished off a large portion of this, including the 2 pits that indicate the lower part, and also finishing off this map, which had like weird internal structure to some of the areas where there isn't actually like anything to it. I want to say Wizardry 1 on Apple II might do the low thing. Right, so I need to write down some numbers here somewhere. That makes it easier to figure out what I'm supposed to do. 239. 59. 154.
ずけどさめずけどさめずけどさめずけどさめずけどさめずけどさめずけどさめずけどさめずけどさめずけどさめ
There you go, Jazz. Then you're 35 months at tier 3. 48. 9. 100. 108. And 93. 101. These two 82 to 90 and 100 108. Okay. Okay. Advancement. Ash. Yo! Look at that. Look at that. Perfect level. Right, the first one. Perfect level. 20,000 gold. Oh. No problem. No problem. The spell sages have taught you the lore. Save game. Advancement. Yo, another perfect level. What the hell? Here I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to like take so much time fucking save scumming this. But no, the two most important levels, and I get perfect on them right out of the gate. What luck. I gotta tell Dana to check the VOD for that. That's kind of wild. Okay. All right. 239 to 259. And he needs Dex too, so no. Did I save it after doing the spell acquiring? Okay. 258, that's close to perfect, and I got the right attribute. Advancement. I really want Max for Berserker. One off, I'll take it. I'll take it. No. I'll probably stop save scumming level ups.
She jumped as a cat into an attack stance.
Right, now Beef is getting all of the shitty rolls. We did them all at once. We'll get all the bad rolls at once. Little rowdy retro moose. I'll take that. I'll take that. Alright. Attribute doesn't matter, we only need... If the range is... If the range is 5 to 20, then getting like 7 isn't the... Like, getting 10 isn't the middle of the range, right? That's like 25%. Hey, there we go. Look at that. All the level ups done. Now, actually I gotta find out if Dana's around at some point, because I gotta validate my plan to swap these characters around to different.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Don't cheer 100 cursed is the sight, be it in dream or not, that revealed to me the supreme horror, the unknown god of the dead, which licks its colossal chops in the unsuspected abyss, fed hideous morsels by soulless absurdities that
Akabidi
should
thing
not
for the 100
exist.
bits.
The five-headed monster that emerged. That five-headed monster as large as a hippopotamus. The five-headed monster, and that of which is the merest forepaw.
Those are regular gauntlet. I don't know that those are regular gauntlets. Those are regular gauntlets. I went to the castle, Dana. I went to the castle and I got tens of thousands of... I got tens of thousands of XPs all at once. Porting doesn't work properly at all on the ancestral villagers' computer versions, multi-game console ports. 2 and 3 for some unknown reason on Famicom that was preserved in the Game Boy. Oh, interesting. Identify. Pool gold. Identify. Dork ring. Keeping that shield ring though. Got another fire horn. I got another light wand. Pool gold. Trade gold. 2. 10,000. Oops. Trade gold. 3. 10,000. So Dana, my plan is to
Stop eating.
Rat Clown Car. Thank you for the 25 foods. Okay. Save. Pause. I'm going to put this music on for a second. Wait, maybe... What music? This one. There we go. Oh, or this.
I'm so hungry.
Rat Clown Car. Thank you for the big feast.
My job is to train you for the fight of your life.
Do I have this up? Yes, I do. Thank you for the feast. Rat Clown Car. So I have a conjurer. Ash is a conjurer. And Too Many Guns is a magician. Why is this cropped all weird? Probably because this has... Yeah, okay. I think I understand. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And so... Ash Yeah. So Ash is a conjurer. And Too Many Guns is a magician. I'm gonna make one of them a sorcerer and one of them a wizard. And then I'm gonna do sorcerer, wizard, swap those two, and then back to their opposite. Right? So swap. So they end up, their final class is the one that, actually, wait, you know what? Quick question, Dana. Do any of the spellcasting classes have enhanced equipment abilities? Do any of them have broader equipment usage than the others? Or they all have the same... Or do they all have the same equipment list? But it's not worth it. In what way? You mean... Because the two options are... Go sorcerer, go opposite class, go wizard. So I end in wizard. Right? Or... I don't end in wizard. Is it because if I end in wizard, I'll have a higher level up... Wait, is there a max level? I feel like speculating on late game wizard level gain after 13th is going to be kind of pointless, right? Let's see. What do they get? Sorcerer. What does Sorcerer get? Mind Jab.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
The Ancient Minister thing to follow. Locate traps. Interesting. Target dummy. Disbelieve. Ant attacking illusion. Mind fist. Word of fear. Wee-wow. Vanishing. Second sight. Second sight too. Special encounters, spell negation zones, and other usual occurrences. How do you detect that? Primarily, yeah, although I dabble in other stuff on stream. We want Mibble, right? Mibble is the one we want later. And Sozi is really good. Wind Dragon, Illusory Red Dragon. Totally insane. Useful for possessions. Wind Warrior. Perfect night vision, lasting indefinitely. Climb your skeleton, lower elemental demon, wow, one demon. Dang. Medium level undead dispossess. Prime summoning. Animate dead. Ooh, force them to join the party. A group of demons. Restore someone from the dead. Greater summoning. I think what I'll do... I'm going to do the opposite of what you said, I think. I'm going to go... Magician... Although, I could boost my spell points a lot faster. Here's my thought. I could boost my spell points a lot faster by having too many guns who's behind in spell points switch to Conjurer, and then have Ash switch to Sorcerer, and then have Ash switch to Wizard, too many guns to Sorcerer, and then too many guns to Wizard. Right? So then they both end on Wizard, which I think is fine, right? Because by that point I'll be able to do any experience. Damn it. Static XP requirement. Yeah, but I don't think I'm going to be getting past 13 with... I don't think I'm going to get past 13 with Wizard. That's a lot of experience. Right? If it's 5 times, that's like... millions per level by 13. You mean by the end of game 1 or by the end of game 3? Because I'm going to be switching to Archmage in 2, right? Which I'd have to do anyway. And you can't go back, right? You can't go back one. No, I know you keep all the spells. Just you can't change to a class you've already been. I gotta update this. Save this. How much time am I behind? I think I'm behind like an hour. Let's just add an hour to the timer. There were 2 instances where I didn't run the timer today. Change them both into Sorcerer and getting to Mind Blade as soon as I can. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. What is the difference in wizard equipment? Or does Archmage also have the expanded equipment over wizard? Hmm. Seven spell levels, right? Yeah, that it would show 6 if I didn't, right? Okay, so class change. I think I'm gonna take Ash to Sorcerer and too many guns to Wizard. Oh, Wizard isn't available for Ash. Hold on. Wizard isn't available. What does the manual say about this? It doesn't. Two mastered spell classes? Does Sorcerer also have the large experience requirement? Not as large. Yeah, fine. We'll go with Sorcerer. I'm curious about the equipment thing. Well, this is a hell of a... That was a hell of an encounter. A harp. Regular harp. Also, Dana, you missed it earlier, I think. Where, I got perfect levels for both my spellcasters. Dayblade. Yeah, it seems like nobody in the back rows needs to have a weapon at all, really. Because they, like, never attack. Ah, okay. Yeah, like, that makes sense. Mithril scale. Yeah, but I think spell points are more expensive than... are more expensive than hit points. I don't know the conversion, though. I don't know how many spell points. Also, I have, like, almost no money problem now. Do sorcerers have the same hit point thing? Hit points and spell points? Still 1 to 4 plus con? 1 to 4 plus in? Saved it, right? Yes. No, they have more. What are the numbers for sorcerer and wizard? 1 to 8. Plus 4 is 5 to 12, right? And SP, we'll find out. I don't care that much about HP. Stone Elemental. Get a wizard to level 12 and a half. Interesting. Oh, samurai with 4 hit points. Monster HP is all over the place, isn't it? That's funny. Possessing Mangar. Another Kale's axe. I don't know who's gonna get that because I have like I have Dayblade on somebody, right? What do you have? I have Dayblade on Dad. Berserker doesn't need a thing. Beef already has Kale's axe. Hal has the Bard sword. Is Kale's axe better than the Dayblade? Oh, hey. Whip that shield ring. Which one has more plus to hit? Who knows? Maybe it's out on this one, too. We won't know till we get there. And Dayblade? Oops. All right. Kale's axe it is. Who's got it? Okay, what do we got? Magicians. Kill the 3 magicians. Defend. Cast STFL on conjurers. Critically hits it. A mithril sword. Wowee! Wait, why did... What happened to Beef? Beef was at low. Weird. Hey, Free Needles, how's it going? Ash, thanks for shouting out. Free needles. Yes. Ooh, a shield staff. That sounds good. A dork ring. Armor. Yeah, what's up, Stone Giant with 21 hit points? Hey, Cutscene Cutie, how's it going? Good to see you. Python joke? Python joke? Oh, not Python, the computer programming language. And yes, probably. For barbarians. Okay. Sell harp. Sell Dayblade. Yeah. Oh. Unidentified armor. Mithril scale, there it is. We could save that for our future wizards. Mithril sword we can sell. Although that might be better than Mithril chain, which is what I have on beef right now. Whoops. Minimum HP. Fine, whatever. Doesn't matter. That's fine. 10,000. 138,000. 137,000. A beef item. Starting to get good numbers on the spell points. Hey, the samurai statue's back for some reason. Alright. Save the game. Oh, 7 hours is a good bunch of parts tailing. I think I'm gonna wrap up though. Remove everyone. 7 hours. Leave that stone giant there.
One of the locals, bud.
Sever, thank you for gifting a sub to Cutscene Cutie.
Jackrabbits with his big shotgun again.
Cutscene Cutie, enjoy your gift
For
sub.
fun.
Pause this timer. Save the timer. We're gonna get some neural nonsense.
A bunch of Game Boy games. Good. 1. Aggro Saw 2. Bamsa 3. Baby T-Rex 4. Blue Oyster Cult 5. Care Bears T-Rex 6. Care Bears Love You, Love 7. Charon's Quest 8. Shopping Mall 9. Delightful Place to Store Machinery 10. Donkey Kong 11. Emerald Avenue 12. Fantasyland 13. Funky Gorilla 14. Gingerbread Village 15. Hurdy-Gurdy World 16. Kiddy Kong 17. Lode Runner 18. Mortal Kombat 2 19. Nutty Nuggets 20. No Thank You 21. Panamax Parade 22. Pinnacle 23. Red Baron.
I'm gonna
24.
reject that
Rock and Roll
dank
Hanging.
game request. Refund your points. I am wrapping up. But yeah, here it is. Our map of the sewers. Level 2. We previously did the sewers level 1. and the wine cellar and the town. We haven't mapped the castle yet because I've been just running that one little loop right in the entrance. It's very simple shading. Thank you, everyone. But let's see. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see who's streaming. Cosplay and Streets of Rage. Zophar's playing Dragon Quest 8. Oh, I just started streaming. Doc's been streaming a while.
Thanks for the food.
Gamma Chris has been streaming a long time. We'll raid Zophar again. Thank you for the food, Rat Clown Car. I will be off tomorrow. I'm going to the dentist tomorrow. And I don't expect that I'll very likely be in the mood to stream after, but who knows? We'll see. Unlikely. Hopefully dental work that'll last more than a year this time. Anyway, give Zophar a follow when you get there. Ask him, where'd that clip go? I need that clip. Anyway. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Take care of yourselves. I hope you have a good week ahead. Yeah, ask about backdooring. Anyway. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I'll see you all again very soon. Take care, everyone. There it is. Post that clip link when you get there. That's your raid message. Good night, everyone.